pretty straight into my mouth. That's what the stream start just had, by the way. I just clicked start stream as we were doing that.
Oh, you're streaming. Okay.
Well,
That's
yeah.
not what I thought was happening.
What?
I thought you meant like we'd sit and watch together and listen to Reddit stories.
No,
But I mean, okay, we're on stream now.
yeah, I'm sharing Final Fantasy with you. I thought that
You share stuff with me all the time when we're sitting and watch together.
Tyler,
Reddit stories.
I thought like
This is a frequent thing that happens.
Tyler. I'm like I thought that, like, because this is the thing I asked for last time.
I just
Fucking say no and piss off then. Like it's if you don't want to.
I mean, you made me feel bad now.
Don't.
I feel bad anyway.
Well, that's fucking not my problem. Don't get didn't ask. Plus, you're white. You're not white though.
I am.
Well, I suppose. It's not my place to say whether you are or are not white. Like, if you, like, you know. Because, you know.
I have some Hispanic heritage.
Yeah. Someone put a little Hispanic in you. They should get him out. Haha, no one's ever made that joke before.
I was gonna say it as my dad, but then I didn't know
Yeah,
how that sounded.
you don't want to say the sentence your dad put a little Hispanic in you.
Yeah, I didn't.
You don't want to say that
wanna-
sentence. You don't want to say that sentence out loud.
I didn't want to say that. I didn't want to say that, or even really imply it.
Well, unfortunately, now we're here.
Alas.
Yeah, no, you don't have to, like... that was the implication for me, because, like... I also said coming on, which is a very specific use of language that almost universally means, like, come on to the show. Like, you know, like...
Sure.
Person comes on to the night
show. It was doing other shit. So I just kind of scanned the message and saw, do you feel like blah Reddit story? And I was like, okay. Been a while since we've done that.
Anyway, it's up to you.
I mean, I can't read anything until I'm done with what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So.
I just like having the company, Tyler. You are not required to pay attention or do anything, you know, like that. I'm just gonna sport some balls, you know?
Sport some balls.
I'm gonna sign this player for 1 billion games. Sign your life away, brother.
Liability.
You're counting on it.
He's counting on me.
Here we go.
He's counting on me to defeat Sin, and what am I gonna do? I'm gonna play approximately 26 games of Blitzball.
Nice. Man, it'd be funny if they gave me something other than companionship XP now that I got every single one of my characters up to friendship level 10.
Yeah.
Like, you know how they give you more instead of adventure XP once you hit level 60?
Yeah.
Like, come on, just give me more Mora. I'll do that. I'm fine with that.
Rob is hanging out in Meehan Travel Agency.
You're counting. Here we go.
Yeehaw!
Shut up, Kinich.
You're Rob! Join my Blitzball team!
Plans are kind of changing, so we're gonna take you with us.
No, you don't get a say in the matter.
Am I being kidnapped? No, 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 no. Can I leave? No.
Basically. Alright, Brother, Rop, and Velucha. This guide is saying use Jumal as your goalkeeper, but I know better than to use someone who isn't a member of the enemy team. That was a very weird way to describe.
Yeah. A little bit.
So, Blitzball, very, very well-known curse of Blitzball, is the keeper for the Albed Sykes. Because he's got, like, the highest catch in the game, and it's not even fucking close, right? So the easiest way to deal with that is just poach him and put him on your team. Because not only do you suddenly not have a really good keeper guarding one of the better teams, now all of a
But
sudden...
now you have a really good goalkeeper?
Yeah.
That does make sense.
Nimrook, he's contracted for 24 games. My stomach's been hurty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. My favorite part about this is when I make a save to the memory card and the entire thing freezes for 15 seconds, and this happens every single time.
Oh yeah, I do love that.
It's not anxiety inducing at all.
Russian roulette. Cyber roulette.
Albed Sykes. So... Titus brother Wedge. Titus brother Wedge. Rop, Jasu, and I guess for the time being Keeper. How do I...
Play baseball?
No, I'm trying to remember how to forfeit. Because that's what you gotta do. Oh, here we go. You just have to have the ball. Alright, that's one. I have to forfeit 23 times.
Pyro damage bonus. Ooh boy. For me. You guys are so nice.
Forfeit number
Alright.
2.
Singcho. Moan.
Oh man.
Mona.
The attack reels are right there. I might give it a shot.
Toma. Chanling Bennett.
I might give it a shot, honestly. I know I don't have my good goalkeeper yet, but the attack reels are right there. The attack reels are the first thing I need.
Nice.
Yeah, might as well give it a shot, right? Alright. Play ball!
First round of Spiral Abyss is just like 6 Tapetlosaur babies. They just surround you with the little chubby babies, and they're like, kill them.
I have something to warn you. The second round,
Is the Kaholosaur? Yeah, I looked ahead.
the third round.
Is the Yumkasaur? Yeah, I saw it.
Okay. Okay, just so you're aware.
Yeah. When I saw the enemy list, I was like, oh, so it'll be like a mix of the things involved. So I didn't expect to be faced immediately with just 6 of the babies. So like I wasn't like not expecting to have to kill the babies, but like I wasn't expecting to have only babies surrounding me immediately.
Only babies. No, I can't say what I was gonna say.
I can't either.
Do you want to make a pact and we both say it for fun?
I was gonna say OnlyFans less successful.
That's what I was gonna say! Only babies!
Not great. Not a good thing to say. Oh, baby Kaholosaur.
Oh, good lord. He has all 5 of these motherfuckers on him. What if I just shoot?
What if?
They won't be able to block, or they all won't be able to. What? Oh.
They can't kill all of us.
Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, I was... 2 of them actually did legitimately miss, and I was like, oh, I might make this?
Waka's weapon is a blitzball anyway. What if he just killed the other team?
What if... God damn it. Is it square? I'm trying to figure out what button lets me fucking... like,
Kill the
activate...
opposing team.
Yeah.
I wish you the best of luck.
It's square. Okay. The fuck away from me, you freak. You're a freak!
Scooby-Doo toilet.
I gotta go! Are you proud of me?
I'm so proud of you.
I got a ghoul. And now I just hide behind my own goalkeeper for the rest of the game. Have a look, Tyler. They don't know what to do. They're just spinning.
They're very confused.
Yeah. This is the primo strategy. Don't you love
I can see why you needed me to play Reddit, to read Reddit.
Yeah.
'Cause if you were just gonna be doing this the whole time.
I'm gonna have to do this 26 times bare minimum. Bare fucking minimum.
Damage dealt by characters increased by 50% when in Night Soul's Blessing. Fuck. Too bad I haven't built any fucking not long characters yet.
Yeah.
Oh well. Looks
How
like
many
we're
do you
going
have?
into
You
this.
just have Kanich and Kachina, right?
I have Kanich and Kachina, yeah. I tried to get Gilone in, but I got another Chi-Chi instead.
No, don't take the Blitzball from me. I'm hiding behind my own goalkeeper. No, don't touch me.
No, haha, you're so sexy.
Nah, but imagine that from in Brother's Broken English. You know, Brother from from Ten 2. Do you remember him? He's the best.
No, haha, you so sexy.
But yeah, this is explicitly why I was hoping for Reddit stories, because the strategy to winning Blitzball is not involved.
Yeah, it's.
Hey, you know what?
I guess.
I'll fucking chuck another goal. Might as well do something, you know? Yeah.
Yeah.
That
do
way, that way, Tidus will level up as well, because the more goals I get, the more he'll level up. And my defense is too good for them to even break through it properly. Oh, well, alright.
I hope all these characters are equipped. I didn't check before I started. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's not like I haven't managed with them being poorly equipped before and just didn't notice.
The Besaid Aurochs take the game!
Love the idea of the announcers being like chronically unable to say your team's name because like it's been so long since you've done anything significant that they'll be like, oh shit, I never had to say their name properly before. But now they're like winning all of a sudden.
It's actually even funnier. Right? No one did Blitzball in the entire world before we were doing it. All Blitzball just stopped. All of it.
Oh, Blitzball.
Yeah, just imagine that, like, fucking... Like, Hawaii's soccer team didn't come to the fucking playoffs, so there just were no playoffs. They just didn't play the game.
Yeah.
That's essentially what it is.
Like the least involved team. England's American football team didn't show up to the Super Bowl. So the Super Bowl just didn't happen this year.
Yeah.
Or ever again.
Yep. No, he caught the ball.
No more Summer Olympics. Zimbabwe didn't make it.
Yeah.
Nothing against Zimbabwe. It's just, you know.
No, don't touch me! No, he tried to...
No, don't touch me. You're so sexy. Haha.
He touched me.
Oof.
It's alright. I have enough endurance to manage him touching me, and then I'm just gonna sit here with the ball for the next 3.5 sped up minutes. For the next
Nice.
1.5 sped up minutes, I mean. Look at all these dynamic camera angles of a man standing still hiding behind his team's goalkeeper with the ball.
Seriously, don't break the law. Popular. Wanna be popular.
That was not... Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do with a shot. Unless next page. Yeah. Why do you have Drain Tackle 3 on?
To kill the opposing team.
It is very funny that, like, you're just allowed to inflict, like, poison or sleep on your enemies.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you got it back. Alright. Rude little bitch.
Okay, big C.
God damn it. There we go. I also really love how Tidus gets to break the rules. If two people are blocking him when he takes a shot, he can just be like, "You're dead now." Now we just play keep away with the ball. Literally. As in, keep the fuck away or I'll kill you. Huh. I'm really surprised that the fucking Ronsos beat the Guados. The Guados are the second best team. Behind the team I just fought, ironically enough. Whatever. The Ronsos are easy. They're the slowest people. I can just fucking run circles around them. It's kind of hilarious, actually.
I'm sure you'd like to run circles around them.
No, I'd like them to run circles around me. I suppose the thing they have is insane endurance, so it doesn't matter if I can catch up to them. They could just take everything I've got. Again.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's your goal.
But they just can't shoot for shit. So.
They could shoot their shot into you.
Oh my god.
Preferably.
I didn't mean to break that. Alright, well. I got the goal and I didn't even use the special move. You know, the one where he kills two people.
Always good to keep that one in your back pocket.
Yeah.
Keep the blitzball community on their toes. But hey, horror.
Basically. Yeah, I'm just getting free goals on them. This is embarrassing. How the fuck did they beat the fucking Albert Sykes?
Yeah, but didn't have the hidden technique of hiding behind the goalie.
I haven't done that yet. I haven't needed to.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
Yeah. I'm just fucking having fun, like, getting free shit. Alright, now we're gonna do the kill two of them tactic. Nope, only one of them are here. I'm just gonna waste it on her. Bonk. Free goals. And also 3 goals. 3 free goals.
Alright. In between rounds, I'll read you a story.
In between rounds?
Yeah, like I finished floor 10, and now before I go into floor 11.
Oh, I thought you meant in between Blitzball rounds, because I was gonna be like, I don't need an ounce of concentration for this, baby.
Am I the asshole for refusing my sister's offer to pay for the gender reveal scan?
What is a gender reveal scan?
It's I believe it's a scan at like, it's the first scan where you're able to tell what gender the baby is. What biological gender the baby is. Right?
Yeah. I know what you mean.
So, OP's sister wants to pay for whatever costs, whatever medical costs are for the scan or something, I guess.
Oh, and I guess they just don't want to know what the gender is.
Who knows? That seems like the most likely option to me, but...
Well, that's a thing, right? Some people just don't want to know.
Yeah, some people just want to be surprised at the moment.
Yeah.
Like, in the thing. Or some people will have the gender reveal scan, but then have the results given to someone else, so they can be surprised at, like, a gender reveal party.
Yeah.
Anyway, so my girlfriend, female 26, and I, male 29, found out in August that we were going to be parents to our very first child. Generally, everyone was very happy about the news. However, because of the shock I felt at the time, it wasn't planned, I called my mother for reassurance, and it helped. She wasn't happy that I told her over a phone call, which I understand, and I'm likely the asshole for. I apologized, and we put it behind us.
They got a goal.
What?
Yeah, no.
Behind the goalie?
They just had the... I don't know what to say!
How about sorry? Start with that.
How about this? I'm behind their goalie now!
Does that confuse them just as much, if not more?
No, I'm just gonna get a free go...
What happened? I wasn't looking.
They blocked it. I was physically standing behind their... I don't even know anymore.
Anyway. My sister has been supportive. She helped us move to a new house, wanted to take my partner out baby shopping in a few weeks. However, my mother was less helpful. We had a FaceTime mid-August about housing options, and then my mother randomly asked me about if my partner was on the pill. I said yes, and I've seen her take it, and she asked if I was sure. Almost like she was insinuating that I was baby-trapped.
Gross.
I've had worries about my sister. I'm happy she's excited, but I feel sometimes it's too much. She was talking about having the baby every weekend so we could do stuff as a couple, and I said we have to consider both families. She was also concerned about us moving a bit closer to my girlfriend's family than mine. She said that I wouldn't get as much support. And questioned the support from my partner's family, as her mother lives 2 hours away. I said she comes down every weekend to look after her mother with dementia. We'll be fine. My sister offered to pay for our gender reveal scan. We both thought that this was a lovely gesture and said yes. My sister understandably wanted to come because she's paying for it. My sister told me that the one she was booking allowed up to 5 people to come and suggested we bring my mom along. I then said if she's coming, then my girlfriend's mom should come too. She disagreed because it's the only involvement they'll have during the pregnancy, and my girlfriend's family will be at other events. We said it's not about who we're including, it's about having support during a personal appointment. and my girlfriend doesn't want only all my family to be there. My
Valid.
mom previously said either it's just my family or no scan. I said fine, we'll pay for it ourselves. My sister then messaged my girlfriend to explain her reasoning, which left her in tears. She also said my family likes to do things separate and they're a bit antisocial. I think meeting my girlfriend's mom at the scan, they think meeting my girlfriend's mom at the scan will be awkward. We think this kind of reasoning is selfish and not putting our wishes first.
Which it should be. It's your baby.
My mom and sister are getting me to are getting me to understand their reasoning. I do understand it, I just don't agree with it. My girlfriend's mom isn't bothered by them not wanting her there, just more by how it's affected us. She told me not to worry about them and hugged me. She said she's happy to pay for it and for me to invite whoever I want.
Mm.
This is a post here because despite many agreements about our side of things, I have doubt because my sister was going to pay for it. And I was considering my dad, but my girlfriend's mom believes that would anger my family. Am I the asshole?
Well, essentially... Oh, go on.
I was gonna say there's an edit with some additional information. To elaborate on a few things. The phone call with my mom. It wasn't an initial reaction of how dare I tell her on the phone. She was happy. She said congrats based on if we were deciding to keep it at the time. It was only found out that she wasn't too happy when we recorded my sister's reaction at this event, and I told my mother that I was driving to my dad's to see him the next day. My mom doesn't think my dad does enough for me. We see each other rarely in person, maybe like once or twice a year, but we get on fine. It was his first time being a grandfather and my mother's fourth time. My sister has 3 kids already. She's desperate for a fourth of her own, but my brother-in-law keeps telling her no. My mom, when I mentioned this, suggested just FaceTiming him, but I said no, and then she said, so he gets a live surprise and I get a phone call? I told her I needed initial support and I'm sorry she found out this way. People have asked what's the situation with my dad. Him and my mom have been divorced for 24 years. He wasn't the kindest to my mother at the time, and I had a stepmother who kept driving a wedge between my dad and I, who has been out of the picture for a few years now. I've told him about this situation, and he thinks they're being ridiculous. I get people telling me I need a backbone, and yeah, it's something I've worked harder in therapy to get over. To provide a little backstory, I was an impressionable kid who was suspected of autism at a young age. My mom refused to take me to get assessed because she felt at the time that I should learn alongside other neurotypical kids. This obviously didn't work because I constantly questioned myself, and with the aid of people like my sister reminding me of little mistakes I made, it continued to knock my confidence back. It was only until a breakup, which happened when I was 23, and a downward spiral of depression that I did get more help. Doctor said I didn't have autism, but more anxiety. Mom and sister insist that I do because they think I'll get more support, but linking it with stuff in this post, it just feels like grooming. I don't know if he means grooming. That doesn't sound like what grooming is, but whatever. And I have pushed back on several occasions to just let me be. I'd get comments about how something I did was an autistic thing, which I said to stop. My sister had 2 kids diagnosed with autism and 1 kid with ADHD, and she works for an autism charity. I went on Prozac after being diagnosed with anxiety and depression. I was also with an ex at a different time and saw subtle controlling methods through that, and we didn't work out afterwards. There was something with my family... That was something my family helped me through, but I'm getting that narcissistic people can often not get along with other narcissistic people because they'll try and expose the other person to make themselves look better. So my growing up was conflicted because on one hand there was nitpicking and on the other care that seemed genuine. My mom has also suffered abusive relationships and grieved through the death of a partner, so I pinned weird behavior on that. Same with my sister, who had a stillbirth. There's a comment section here which explains a list of stuff my sister did a few years ago which stopped her going to my mom and stepdad's wedding. And now I'm with a beautiful human being to start a family with, and while it's a shame my family couldn't be more cooperative and understanding, she and our baby come first, and we need each other first and foremost. No one is dictating to us about who cares for them or anything else.
I'm gonna be honest, this was way more fucking complicated than it needed to be. I don't know if all of that information was necessary.
He's not done yet.
Okay, cool. This
Yeah.
story kind of sucks, Tyler. I'm struggling to follow all of this nonsense, and none of it seems to be about the actual thing that they're asking. Like, the question was if you're an asshole for, like, refusing thing because you want everyone's family to be there and not just yours. Like, that's... I don't know if all of this matters. It's just a lot. Hello? Are you...
I'm like scanning ahead. Cause like this whole video is just this one story, so
Well, you must have put it in here for a reason.
yeah. Well, I'll just keep going.
Yeah.
Working our way through this elaboration.
Yeah. This elaboration...
I called my mom out for what she said about the baby trap. She apologized to me, but not to my partner, who overheard the conversation. Ever since then, she's been distant. Writing this now, I'm wondering to myself why I'm even letting her come to the scan if my partner's mom comes after her behavior. My mom backpedals a lot. She says something that would annoy or upset someone, and then says it was a joke. I have since told her that there was backpedaling, but she's denied it. My mom's weird views on separating from my partner's family stems from her own anxiety, I believe. We believe she's on the spectrum, but she's in denial about it. We've seen some moments of her having some sensory overload, being obsessed with specific topics, mostly conspiracy theories, lack of a filter at times, and struggle to see things from other points of view.
Okay, if you don't like it when people...
Yeah, I
like,
was gonna,
diagnose you with autism based on your behaviors, you don't fucking get to do that to other people. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're the asshole for that.
My sister and I believe she wants to be seen as the best guardian possible,
Oh, fuck me.
and sees her family as a threat.
Yeah, and, like, you don't get to do that to other people if you don't want, like, fucking... Isn't that literally just the basic human, like, treat others the way you want to be treated?
Yeah. It's like if someone's doing something to you that annoys you, you don't do that thing right back to them.
Like, come on.
Like, I can understand if you're doing it back to them ironically, like, to like send them a like, hey, this is what you're doing to me, this is how it feels. But like, you're just doing it quietly, like, completely unironically, like, almost, like, unknowingly.
I've gotten...
Like, you don't even realize it's the same thing.
Yeah. I've gotten 5 goals against these guys. They've gotten 0 on me. I just wanted to point that out.
Oh, baby, you're so good at Blitzball.
I am. Time to get a 6th one. Are you ready?
Do it.
Oh, I might not actually, yeah. He has a fucking... I'm gonna randomly increase the amount of catch that I have ability.
Alright. Comments. So absolutely not the asshole. This wasn't an offer of a gift, it was a power play. You said no to your sister's conditions because she made your pregnant partner cry. Good for you. Keep setting boundaries. Congratulations and best wishes.
I bet that part of the story did happen. Lord knows I've missed missed it in all the details, though.
It did happen, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, there's goal 6!
Woo! Not the asshole. Any help or gifts with strings attached, don't do it. Never ever.
Yeah.
And then OP replies, yeah, it's been a similar case when I was younger. When my sister asked me for a favor I wouldn't feel comfortable with or didn't drop everything to do, she'd say, but I do everything for you. These days I'm seeing the manipulation take a different form. Not the asshole. Your mom chewed you out for calling her with baby news? I was already scratching my head at that, and you seem to accept that it makes you an asshole. With crap like that permeating your life, it's no wonder you're on here for the rest of this. Your mom and sister sound like real pieces of work, sorry to say.
Honestly.
Your mom goes on to insinuate that you were baby trapped.
So...
And then her and your sister go on to say only your side of the family should be in the gender scan?
So, let me clarify. The baby carrier's family has actually been really nice to OP, but OP's family is a manipulative, abusive bunch of assholes.
Yeah.
Okay, then, yeah, that's... I feel like you could have just said that, by the way. Instead of, you know, everything.
He seems to have a lot of misplaced guilt in himself, because he's already posting this in general. Like he thinks he might be the asshole.
Yeah.
Like he's already doing that. So
Yeah, that's a very normal.
so I think he's like going excessively into explanations just to like hope to give enough like context so people will understand, I guess.
Yeah, I hear you. It's a very, very normal thing for trauma victims to do. Especially, like, manipulation trauma victims. Is to just, like, you know...
It's like, am I the asshole for punching the guy who's trying to murder me in the face? Listen, okay, so here's all the context. I was very scared. It was dark. I couldn't really see him. Like,
Yeah.
Alright, and your sister going to say only your side of the family should be on the gender scan? Doesn't matter who's paying for it. Everything regarding your life is for you to decide who's included. Your girlfriend's mom sounds truly like a gem, by the way. Then OP replies, I accept that I need to set better boundaries for myself. I was always brought up believing that I was being unreasonable, and it's only in the last few years that I've been able to break away more. So, you're right. I shouldn't question how I told my mother about the baby. I confided in her, and if my child did that with me, I'd appreciate them trusting me and being the first one to go to for advice. Now this behavior is affecting someone I love deeply, and I'm not allowing it to happen anymore.
Damn right.
Your family sounds unkind and controlling. Your sister used paying for the scan as a power play, both to insert herself and your mom into a private moment between you and your partner, and to exclude others. It's really not nice at all.
So, don't alt-tab yet. So, you remember how I said that the goalie for the Al Bhed Psyches is the best goalie in the game, and it's not even close, right? All the previous goalies that I've been going across, including my own one, have a catch of like 7 to 10. Before you alt-tab, I want you to guess how much catch Nimrok has.
Is that the Al Bhed guy?
Yeah.
Oh, Spiral Abyss kicked me out. 20.
Have a look.
Where do I see the catch?
Alright, well...
Oh, 18.
Yeah.
I was close.
It's not even... Like, I'm using Tidus's best move right in front of the goalpost so that the shoot's not going to go down from traveling. And it still might not go in. Okay. So yeah, it's not even close, and that's why I want him as my goalkeeper.
How do you get him as your goalkeeper?
So the idea is... Oh, I was supposed to tech copy that. The idea is... when you have a match against someone, everyone's, like... Every single player is contracted for X amount of games. And if you have a match with them, all of your players' number of games that they're contracted for goes down by 1, and all of their players' number of games that they're contracted for also goes down by 1, right? And it's entirely random as to whether they will recontract or not. Like, recontract the person. So you simply just, you know, play Blitzball until their, like, the amount of, like, games that they have left to contract is 1. And then save Scum until they choose not to recontract the really fucking good guy. And then you just fucking hire him.
Play Blitzball while hanging outside their locker room with a clipboard and a sign-up contract.
Yeah, basically.
And eventually, he'll cave and sign it.
Yeah, that's basically it. I'm gonna do the hiding behind the goalkeeper strategy. No, someone came to touch me!
No!
Ha, get fucked. But yeah, so I've got to play like 18 games against the Al Bhed Psyches, or 18 games in like a tournament setting where the Al Bhed Psyches are also playing a game off screen. because Nimrok has 19 games left on his contract, right?
Right.
And then once I've done that, I just save and then rinse and repeat that last game over and over again until they decide to drop Nimrok instead of rehiring him. And then I can just go scoop him up for my own. It's simple.
It's simple. Sounds simple. Anyway, my advice is to set this boundary and hold it firmly. The boundary of standing outside their locker room with a clipboard.
Yeah.
No one had a right to your girlfriend's body or the baby you're having. There's no taking turns, concept of fair between different grandmas, etc. This is what your girlfriend wants because it's her body. Secondary to that is what you want. I'm sorry and sad that your family is playing silly buggers instead of just supporting you. I suspect that this will get worse, so definitely just hold firm.
Are they married?
asshole.
Are they married yet? Is this just
I think
girlfriend?
They're just girlfriend
Yeah.
and boyfriend.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get worse, I can promise you. Who gets to be at the wedding and who does what role at the wedding,
Oh yeah.
If there's one thing I've learned from these godforsaken Reddit stories, is that people fucking lose their shit over weddings, and I don't know why.
Because weddings are very important to normal people.
Could not be me.
I know. Not the asshole for telling your mom on the phone, and definitely not the asshole for declining. They're trying to power trip you both. It's better if they're the ones who are the ones not invited to avoid more issues.
Yeah.
OP. My sister called me earlier and tried to suggest 2 separate scans. One for my family and one for my girlfriend's. I said no, I'm not doing this segregated things just because you don't want to be associated with her family. She mentioned the awkwardness of meeting at the scan again, and I mentioned what was suggested here about going out for a coffee before the scan. She was okay with that and wanted to chat with my mom, but I said we're booking a scan ourselves and it'll be just us. She became passive-aggressive, saying, okay, fine, if that's what you want to do, then cool, I've been very supportive of you. And I said, if you want to support us, then let us do what we want to do.
Really.
Then she tried to argue that the scan wasn't that personal and that her family is going to other scans. I said that her sister asked to go to another one. She even said that my partner is going to involve only her family in almost everything. It said that all my partner has said is how she wants both families involved. My sister wasn't getting it, so I ended it there.
I don't know why you're still in contact with these people. Is this how they've been
Honestly,
their entire
no.
life?
It sounds like, but that's probably why he's still in contact with them, because this is just normal for them, and it hasn't raised his alarms really. And
See,
the necessity of an apology for your mom telling her over the phone raised my hackles. Is she always this exhausting? Your poor partner with a mother-in-law like that.
yeah.
What were you saying?
I was just gonna say, see, look, they dropped someone else off and put someone else on the team. But like, it doesn't really matter. You understand the concept of hiring and not hiring someone.
Yeah. Someone else was hanging outside the locker room with a clipboard.
Yeah, but not for the goalkeeper. For one of their fucking forwards. Yeah, so like here, right? Igar's contract with the Albert Sykes has expired, but they re-signed him. Judda's contract with the Albert Sykes has expired, but they re-signed her. But like, they can...
Oh, they tell you.
Yeah. They can just randomly choose to not re-sign the person. And the quickest way to go through games is to do exhibition matches, because they don't count... They don't give experience. And
Is that guy's
and
name
you can...
Tifa?
Yes.
Is he...
Yes. I know exactly
Yeah.
what you're about to ask. Yes.
Alright, excellent.
But yeah, the quickest way to progress a match for someone's contract is exhibition matches, because they don't count for experience, and you can forfeit them. You can't forfeit any other match.
Huh. Fun. I was concerned for your, like, mental safety and peace of mind that you had to play
21 full
18
matches.
or 21 full matches of Blitzball,
Well, I'm still gonna have to play around 21.
and then save scum and like keep playing that match until
I am still gonna have to play like a lot of matches regardless,
right.
because
Yeah, I don't doubt that. Just I
So
thought just to get this character so you could do the grinding
yeah,
easier.
grinding for the grind, right? Like I have to like finish this league so that the next league has the prize I want, right? And then once that happens, I have to save scum to make sure that the next league has the prize I want. And then I have to do another, and leagues are 10 matches. And then I have to do another tournament, which is 3 matches, and I have to make sure that the tournament has the prize I want. And then I have to do another league, which is another 10 matches. Which is why it's 26 matches that you have to play all up together.
Fun.
Because it's 2 leagues and 2 tournaments. But yeah, for now I'm just working on getting them, getting Nimruk off of their team. It's hilarious to me that this counts as one of their contracted games. Alright, I'm gonna save and check how many fucking games he's got left.
OP replied, I could look back now and count many, many times that I didn't need to apologize for my actions. My mother wasn't like this when it came to other partners in the past. She was protective when my first ex emotionally abused me, but I think the inclusion of this baby coming has revealed more difficulties with her behavior. Weirdly, when she said I was driving up to tell my dad the news but told her over the phone, my partner and I pushed back on her and she backpedaled and said she was only joking. But I've noticed that a lot more. She'll make a dig, and when I argue back at it, she'll say it was a joke. Jokes are meant to be funny.
Jokes are meant to be funny. Hey Tyler, do you like dark humor?
Yeah.
I've got a joke for you.
Yeah.
One of my favorite activities as a child was building sandcastles with my grandmother. Until they took the urn away anyway. Yeah. I've fallen in love with that one.
I was listening to a comedian earlier today who was like, he's like, I like to tell jokes, not like here, like as my job, but like just in my everyday life, like just to myself. Like one joke is I've been buying and returning a boomerang from Amazon for years now. And every time I return it, you have to give a reason for return, and I just say, get it? You could do that as many times as you want. They can't stop you.
How do you return something to Amazon? Where do you ship it to?
They give you a shipping label to print, and then I assume he would just put it in the same box he got it in, and just tape it up and send it back. And then he continued. He was like, and another one I do is
Oh no! Look who
What?
the Albert Sykes hired!
Who did they hire?
Look!
But
One of the old fucking Besaid Aurochs! You know
they were hanging. We weren't paying attention. They were hanging outside our fucking locker room.
No, but you don't understand! All of the Besaid Aurochs are the worst players in the game! I think that's fucking hilarious. They've
been seeing you playing really well, and they've been like, surely
yeah,
we have to get one of their players.
not realizing that the only reason we're playing so well is because we picked up a random fucking dude off the street.
Ghost footballer from the future.
Ghost footballer from
the future past.
From the future past, a random dude off the street, and the guy driving our fucking giant bike airship.
Yep.
Like, it's nothing to do with
That's all we need.
Well, that, and your goalkeeper.
Right. But yeah, the comedian kept going. He was like, another joke I like to do is whenever I see a hearse, I like to get up real close behind it and slap a baby on board sticker on the back. And then the crowd was like, ooh, and he was like, ah, man, I thought I could soften you up with the boomerang joke and then slip a little dead baby joke in there. Never works. Never works.
Hey, Tyler.
Yeah.
How many babies does it take to paint a wall?
How many, Aretha?
Depends on how hard you throw them.
Yeah, that's great.
Well, you mentioned the baby. I thought I'd slip a dead baby joke in there.
I mentioned a dead baby joke bombing, and your response was, "I bet I could make it work."
Yeah. I don't understand. I'm joking. I
Also,
understand.
it doesn't, because there's just an amount of blood in any body. Like you can't. There's not
Alright, we
more
are not going
for
to
another.
logically... We are not going to logically disseminate the amount of babies it would actually take to paint a fucking wall, Tyler. We are not going to have this conversation.
The size of the wall.
And how hard you
Anyway.
throw the baby.
It doesn't. I was just saying that.
I know, I'm ignoring you. Ah, fuck, I set up a match against a different team.
No, God,
We-
wasted time.
We don't want your goalkeeper. He's like mid at best.
Probably. I don't know. I don't even know your stats. I don't care.
Actually, the irony is if you want a goalkeeper and you can't get Nimruk for some reason, he's the next best one. Because the Luca Goers are the next best team. Well, actually, the Luca Goers in total are the best team. They have the best players that are well-rounded on the field. But their goalkeeper is just not a billion times better than the next one. The way the Albert Sykes are.
Right.
Want to remind you, 8 to 10 catch for most goalkeepers, 18 for him. Like, you know,
Yeah.
Nothing-
I get you.
nothing's getting... Well, yeah, no, he does, actually.
Mhm.
Nothing's getting past him, you know?
Except for you that one time.
Yeah, one time. Yeah, they would
Anyway, update.
need me's on their team. They would need players of my skill level on their team to be able to get past it. And the AI ain't just capable of that.
Yeah.
Alright, 4 games.
Update.
Yeah.
Hi all. Quick update, but a fair bit has happened in the last 24 hours, and it isn't good.
Oh boy.
First of all, thank you to everyone for your advice. I took it on board. Especially the stuff about setting our boundaries now and not taking any more manipulation.
Damn right.
There were some people questioning the need for a reveal scan. We just thought it would be nice for our first child. I understand that's not for everyone's liking, but it's what we want to do. Anyway, my sister called me on Sunday. I explained that my girlfriend should be allowed to have whomever she wants there. She reiterated the awkwardness of it at the scan, so I suggested a coffee meetup, and which she said she'd chat to mom about. My mom turned it down and said it was too formal. In her words, I'm sure I'll meet
give
them
me a sec.
someday.
Give me a sec. Door knock? Yeah, what is it? Like...
Right there.
Oh, hey. Nice to meet
So
you.
don't touch the washing. That's all your dishes and sink.
No? What?
I'm asking if you want her to do the dishes as well.
It's not up to me, they're your NDIS.
Yes.
Alright. Continue.
She said, in her words, I'm sure I'll meet them someday. She suggested we have 2 separate scans for each family. I turned this down because I thought it was gross. My
Yeah.
girlfriend's not a test subject for other people's enjoyment. Then I said, we'll book our own and invite who we want and have it with just us. She then turned passive aggressive and said, fine, do you want? I've been nothing but supportive and my girlfriend is gonna want her family there for everything. I've said this isn't true. She said she wants both families involved. Knowing that they'd continue to try and make offers for the scan, I sent them a long message to both of them in the group chat. I've added the screenshots on the insane sibling subreddit, which you could see on my profile. And as you could see in the reply from my sister, she attempted to gaslight me into feeling bad. After she said we part ways, I blocked her on everything. I'm not having that kind of influence in my life and certainly not subjecting my girlfriend to it, especially if they're not going to respect our boundaries.
Damn right.
My mom called me a short time after and told me my message was condescending, cold, and formal, and she didn't understand why I was, quote, overreacting about the scan. Told me not to interrupt. and even a message I sent to her which was among the same lines as the one in the screenshot. I told her it's not just about the scan, it's about her over-involvement in general. Clearly my sister left details out, because she didn't know about my sister wanting to look after the baby every weekend and being insecure about the support from my girlfriend's family. She said we should all meet up and chat. I'm not having them bully me though. If I'm there to chat, I'm having someone in my corner. She said she didn't want us arguing, but I said the ball's in my sister's court. My mom is attempting to play peacekeeper and has sided with my sister's erratic behavior, so neither of them I really trust. As for the scan, my girlfriend and I have booked our own scan, and we're having a reveal party next weekend where everyone is welcome. Although, right now, I'm not inviting my mom or sister.
Good.
I've explained the situation to my dad, and he's disgusted with them. My sister and I have different dads.
Wonder why.
Edit, of course. Sorry, I forgot to add. You're right, and I should not have apologized to my mom for how I broke the news to her. She often comments on how my dad doesn't come down to see me, and it's most of me going up there. My dad and I do talk, and when I go up there, he often wants to pay for everything, no questions asked. I don't take this for granted, of course. I do get rounds of beer to chip in for the takeaway. Either way, I'm happy with the relationship my dad and I have. We've had issues in the past, but we move forward.
Alright.
Also, re-uploaded the screenshotted text message reply from my sister on my profile, since it keeps getting taken down on the sub for spam. Although, Reddit keeps blanking the images, so I've added an Imgur link to them.
Yeah. Alright, so have a look. One game. He is contracted for 1 games. Yeah?
Nice.
People say that if you, like, open that menu to, like, check his details lots right before, like, you know, doing it, that it makes them more likely to not re-sign.
That sounds like exactly the level of video game superstitious bullshit
Oh,
I
yeah.
believe that people have said.
Oh, 100%.
I 100% think that people believe that. I also equally believe that it's not true.
Not even slightly. It's gonna be a flat chance no matter what, 100%. And people just chalk up like, oh, I did it, and then he didn't sign. As like, you know, what is it like? Looking at a coincidence.
Confirmation bias.
Confirmation bias. Yeah, 100%. Having said that, I fully did it because why wouldn't I? Because if it does have a chance of affecting things, why would I not take that chance to make things easier on myself?
And even if and though it doesn't, it makes you feel better.
No! And now we rinse and repeat. See, it helps, Tyler. He got signed on for almost as many games as he was already signed on for.
Alright. Continue.
Yeah.
So now this is I believe what this is now is a text transcript of the message that he sent the screenshot of.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do some creative reading of these then.
So, hi both. I just wanted to update you on the scan. So this is from him.
Yeah.
We booked one ourselves, and who goes depends on who. I'm guessing that's girlfriend wants to come. This isn't something girlfriend has said. This is something I've told sister. The names are all blanked out, so I have no idea who these people. It's just a censor block.
Yeah.
So I have no idea who anyone is.
Cool.
I'm guessing that's sister though. As she's the one carrying the baby and she wants support from both families, but arguments about something we should be in charge of have made it difficult.
Yeah.
Okay. It's our time in our family that we're starting, and we should be the ones making decisions. Trying to convince us to change our minds after we turn down the extra conditions without any compromise over meeting beforehand hasn't been appreciated. It's overstepping, if I'm honest. We haven't talked much, Mum, but from what's been discussed, I assume you both share the same viewpoint. Any future events, such as shower events, will be only one event where each close friends and family can come. You're still welcome to come, including the reveal we have after the scan next weekend. We're not doing 2 separate events for each family. Not only is it more money, but more time spent setting up multiple events / attending them. And I see no reason why either family has to be excluded from events that has to be excluded from events that and I are involve the family. Involve the family girlfriend and I are creating.
Nimrook is free.
Woohoo!
I'm gonna sign him for
Hire that
99
ass.
games and lock him the fuck down.
Girlfriend, no, sister, you may not spend time with girlfriend's family. That's for different reasons. You don't see eye to eye on a lot of things. I get on fine with girlfriend's family. I may fall out with one or two people, who knows. And mom gets on fine with girlfriend's family. I think? I don't know. I don't know who these names are.
Yeah.
It's just guessing. Other members of the family also have no issue being in their company. This is more of a personal issue than it is an unwritten rule. If you don't want to go to these events because girlfriend's family might be there, then don't. Shame to not see you there, but these events are for our child, not to appease everyone here. You don't have to talk to her family, just be there for us and respect what we want to do. These issues of shutting out her family is creating concern for what happens when the baby arrives. You've said before about how we'll get better support from my family than hers. It's not a contest of who can provide the best support. The best support the child can get is from us, the parents. I'm not deciding which family is the best. I respect and love each person individually, and girlfriend would like support from her family too.
Valid.
It feels like unfair judgment is being placed on them without actually knowing them. And sister, please do not text about this stuff or ring girlfriend. Talk to me about this. This is creating stress that she doesn't need being pregnant, and that isn't good for the baby. She was in tears when she read your message, as we just want this pregnancy to go smoothly. If we are being told what we should do in regards to our own baby, then that's not influence we want to have. We appreciate support, but we don't want over-involvement in this. This is what we want and what makes us happy. Please respect that. Sister replies, "Well, brother, what a stab in the gut. I can't breathe with how much I'm crying. So cold. You have interpreted so many things incorrectly, but there you go. I hope everything works out for you. I will always love you, but I think this is where we part ways. XX."
Manipulation.
And then there's an update in the form of another post where I don't know where he's posting this, but the title for the new post is "When Your Mom Enables Your Sister's Actions."
Fair enough.
And for more context, I've posted a story on Am I the Asshole with the message that I've sent both of them, following the advice I was given on both the subreddit as well as from my dad and girlfriend. Initially, this sparked because my sister wanted to pay for a gender reveal scan for both of us, which she initially said yes to. Later wanted my mom to come, said no, because it's all family in the room, none of my girlfriends, which I don't think is fair.
Yeah.
Sister tried to convince me, said it's something special, blah blah blah. We haven't excluded them from anything at all. They just don't want to associate with my girlfriend's family in any capacity.
Reasonable.
I set my boundaries out in the message yesterday, saying that we just want everyone to be included. We're not asking anyone to be friends. Immediately got told that my message was cold and that I made her cry, as well as us parting ways. This isn't the first time she's reacted like this. She showed troubling behavior in regards to the whole pregnancy. She said hurtful things to me a few years ago when she became addicted to medical pills, like me not crying at her daughter's funeral. She had a stillbirth when I was 16. Clearly a troubling time, but not healthy for me. Pressed on me about getting an autism diagnosis, including that I have way more struggles compared to everyone else. If I make any little mistake, like drop a sweet wrapper on the floor, or use my auntie's show towels to try by mistake, she'd chew me out for it. I've talked about all this in therapy, specifically CBT. What was always conflicting was genuine help she'd give, as well as my mom many times. But it always felt like something was wanted in return, because if I've ever said no to anything, she'd reiterate that she does everything for me, and would call me selfish if I didn't.
Oh, everything.
I wasn't the best, but I'd forget birthday gifts mainly. When being an adult, she'd ask for money and have a go at me because I was concerned about her constantly asking. She said if I gave her money, I could consider it her other daughter's birthday present. She has 3 kids. My mom, on the other hand, had a bad relationship with my father, which I was told was abusive. I saw signs, but it's something my father denies when I've asked him. They divorced when I was 5. It's strange that at the time, it's my dad putting no pressure on me whatsoever and saying, my baby, my choice. She had another partner who was also abusive and lasted for about 4 years, then later had a partner who died of a drug overdose and has now been married to my stepdad for 8 years. I can get life was difficult for her. I was a messy child. I couldn't use the kitchen to cook out of a lot of avoiding making a mess, and everything had to be pristine. If I felt I wasn't being listened to or tried to make a point, she'd shut me down and say, I don't want to argue. She would complain if I was asked to be picked up from anywhere, so my sister often did it. Any school trip where the kids' parents needed to accompany them, she'd completely avoid, and I was there on my own, and another parent had to look after me. She forgot to pick me up for school a few times because she was napping. She didn't like a friend I hung out with and told me to tell him he was not welcome to a gig we were going to. His parents hated me after that. Even as an adult, if I'm upset by something she's done, she'll half apologize, call me and say, "Are you calm now?" A friend of the family died and left his house to my mom and her 2 sisters in her will. They sold it. One of my aunties gave me £5,000 to her 2 kids. Or gave £5,000 to her 2 kids. My sisters never questioned this and told my mom that she'd put it towards us for a rainy day fund. I don't even know what to believe from my sister, to be honest. My mom hasn't even told me about the money. It's not about the money, it's about the lack of trust and treating me like an idiot. I don't know what this whole post is about, to be honest.
Yeah. What are we doing here?
I'm unclear. I think he's just using Reddit to vent. I skipped ahead a bit, and it doesn't seem to, like, get to a point. He's just kind of talking about stuff. Here, fast forward to now. My mom rung me yesterday, and I sent messages to them both.
Hold
My mom
on. I
rung
just
me yesterday.
realized. Hold on. I just realized I gotta go close, Brayton's fucking bedroom window because it's pouring down and it'll be raining into their room. Give me a quick sec.
Let it pour, man. He's gotta learn to close his own window.
Yeah, I know, but whatever. Be right back.
Uh... Dance for me, dance for me, dance for me, oh.
Alright, I'm back. Tyler, I'm sick of this story. We've gotten
That's fair.
the diagnosis. Not an asshole. I don't need to hear it retold a 50th time. Fuck off.
Alright.
I wanted you to read Reddit stories, not Reddit story.
Sometimes the best ones are just a video where it's one story the whole time.
Yeah, and sometimes
Just
it's
not that
not.
time. Just not that time.
Yeah.
Thank you. Your pink.
Alright, I'm gonna do another floor of Spiral. Even though it kicked me out. What are the opponents here?
I don't need
Oh, Lord.
because I have Baroque steel. Yeah.
Thank you. Your pink.
Man, the Final Fantasy track slaps. I love how frantic it is.
Well, it's in double time.
Yeah, I know.
We've hired Nimrock. I am curious to see how well my Blitzball team handles itself if I just set it to auto. Because, like, you can do that.
Right. Oh, it's the defense one. Fucking hate tower defense. At least there's no slimes in this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. Auto! Let's see how well they handle this.
I believe in... well... you.
Okay, well, it's
Not
not
so much them.
It's not auto because I have to fucking make these decisions, apparently. That's not auto. That's the exact opposite of auto. There's my goal. I gotta get the ball and turn auto off. I thought auto would be like, also automatically pick all the like, you know.
All the decisions, yeah.
Yeah.
I would just play your team like it was a team. Like a computer side team.
No, I'm just better off doing it myself. For example, shooting a goal into their goal from in their goal. It's the reason my brother is so good is because he's the fastest swimmer in the whole game. Another goal. I don't need to be trying this hard, though. Like, I really can just get one goal and then sit back.
Sit in your goal and hide.
Yeah.
Hey. Cease. Well, I just have to retry this floor. Can't lose Kooky in a Hyperbloom team.
No, you cannot.
I took my hand off my mouse so I could scratch my leg. So she couldn't dodge the attacks. Her ass got juggled.
I really don't need to be trying this hard. Whoa, he got it! Nah, fuck him. I'm just gonna go sit in the goalpost. Hey, Nimrook. How's being a Besaid Auroch treating you?
It's fine.
Yeah?
A lot less action than I usually see.
That's because you're on the good team now.
I'm gotta tell you, I'm not used to my teammates sitting in the goal behind me.
Yeah.
That's a new strategy.
Is it gonna win us?
I'm amazed at how it's working.
Yeah, is it gonna win us the game? Oh, they're coming a little close. Ah, no, they didn't care. Nope. Alright. They came a little close. Nah, and then they go. Bye! It's really funny how they do that.
God, I hate these fucking samurai guys. The two where when you kill one, the other gets most of his health back.
Yeah.
Ah, it's so lame.
Paguado's contract with the Guado Glories expired. Lackham from the old Albert Sykes has signed for 6 games with them.
Nice.
Alright.
Good for them. Maybe. I'm unclear.
Do I still not have a tackle for Titus? I don't. And I still don't have anything for Jasu. With a tackle.
Eh. Oh no, I'm at the same round where I lost Cookie last time, and my leg itches again. What are the odds? Yeah, passed it. Now I can itch my leg. Itch, 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 itch.
Itch.io.
Itch.web. Wait.
Alright, I got my goal. Time to go chill with the ball once they give it to me. Never fucking mind. Alright. Whoa, look at the team formation they're taking, Tyler. They're just in a line. Ah, never mind. They broke. They broke ranks. They were just in a line, in a like foreboding line.
Like the planets aligning.
Oh look, they're there. If we stand in a line, maybe he'll leave the goalpost out of fear.
I might leave it out of curiosity, but That's an alarm for something, but I can't touch it because I'm in a fight. We just gotta listen to my alarm sound for a bit.
It's an alarm for cum, isn't it?
This is my cum alarm, yes. Ugh. Nope, Alhaitham, the plan has not changed. It's still just you throwing yourself at them. And hoping Kuki can keep you alive. And she can! Time to put on gum, time to put on gum. Alright. That's another floor down. Now I shall read this Reddit story.
Alright, 5 league rounds in.
Are you ready for Reddit?
Always.
My 24 female boyfriend, 26 male, of 6 months, told me that I need to unlove the men from my past before I can love him.
Ew?
And then the
Ew?
words on screen flash pre-warning, but I'm assuming the warning is given verbally because I don't know what it is.
You have my blessing to unmute the video for a little bit just to figure out what the warning is, Tyler.
There is physical abuse in the story, according to Mark.
Cool.
Oh, what fun. The name OP decides to give to the boyfriend is Mark.
Ah!
So, I know he always loves reading Reddit stories where the bad guy's name is Mark. Or anyone's name is Mark. It's not a great sign. Anyway, I've been dating Mark for 6 months and have known him for around 8 months. I just moved to my current city 9 months ago for grad school. You keeping this timeline straight?
Ah! You might have to repeat some of what you said.
I've
And
been
by
dating
some-
Mark for 6 months.
And by some, I mean all.
I've been dating Mark for 6 months and have known him for around 8 months.
Mm-hmm.
I just moved to my current city 9 months ago for grad school,
Okay.
and Mark was one of the first people that I became close with.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm fine. That's easy.
I just love that, like, first sentence, she's just throwing months at us. It's like, geez, alright, timeline established.
Five Nights at Freddy's could never.
Could never.
Literally.
He's been really great and helped me feel comfortable in a new city. That's great. Recently, Mark and I said I love you for the first time. Everything was fine for a while until... Shut up, Cookie. Everything was fine for a while until he told me that I was the first person he's ever said that to. I was a little surprised, but not in a bad way, and didn't really make a big deal of it. He asked me how many other guys I said that to. I told him 1. That seemed to bother him.
Aww.
Mark knows that I'm still occasionally in contact with one of my exes, Eli. And it has never been an issue for Mark. However, after our conversation, Mark asked me if Eli was the ex that I said I love you to. I was honest and said yes. Background: Eli and I grew up together and dated from when we were 15 to 22. We broke up when I got accepted to grad school and found out that I'd have to move across the country, because we realized we had grown into different people and weren't going to spend our lives together. The breakup was extremely amicable, and we remained close friends while I was town. I'm guessing that's supposed to be out of town. While I was town before I moved. And
While
we
I
talked
was
maybe-
town!
And we talk maybe once a week currently. Just basic "How are you?" texts. Mark asked me how I feel about Eli now. I said that while I don't love him romantically anymore, he was a huge part of my life since childhood, and I still have very positive feelings about him and consider him an important person. Mark kept pressing me, asking if I still love Eli in any sense. I said no, I'm not in love with him, but Mark almost didn't seem to believe me. He kept prodding me until I finally said I'll probably always love Eli as a person and respect him a lot, but I have no romantic connection to him and fully accept that we are different people now. Mark was upset by this.
Of course you fucking were.
next
Of
day-
course you were.
I love Mark just kept prodding. Mark just kept prodding until he eventually got the answer that upset him.
What a surprise.
The next day, Mark told me that he doesn't think that I can truly love him unless I learn to, quote, unlove the men from my past. I asked what he meant, and he again clarified that I'm not in love with Eli, and he said that I should retain no love in any form for any other guys I've been with.
The insecurity is strong with this one.
Oh, so strong. And I was quite honestly shocked and tried to explain to him that me loving someone as a friend is totally and completely different from being romantically in love with someone, and that he is the only one I have those feelings for. He insisted that I needed to change my feelings about Eli. He almost seemed mad that I'm not resentful over the breakup. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Is this totally weird and out of line, or am I overreacting?
No.
Just to be clear, Eli and I talk very sparingly, probably 10 texts a week, if that, just to check in. I have no feelings for him anymore, but he was a huge part of my life for many, many years.
Sorry, that Freudian slip, or not, but that got me for some reason. I don't know.
Freudian on your part.
He was a huge part of my life.
He was a huge part of my life for many, many years, and I don't think it's unreasonable for me to have generally positive feelings for him. Is Mark out of line, or am I?
Oh, you know what? Wild take, it's you. No, I'm kidding.
And then I do remember this part of the story where she feels the need to constantly justify the amount of texts a week because for some reason a bunch of people were fixated on that.
Why?
So,
Ew.
I don't know. Edit, just for context, since people are hung up on 10 texts a week. Mark and I easily exchange 50 to 100 texts a day, and we see each other multiple times a week, so I consider 10 texts to be a brief conversation. It's a very surface level, how are you, how's work type thing. It's not in any depth.
So a lot of other people are insecure as well.
Yeah. So, comments. Mark is insecure and he's trying to make it your problem. Either he trusts you or he doesn't.
Yeah.
Whatever happened in your past is irrelevant. He sounds a bit emotionally immature at the moment, although if he's only 26, he still has time to work on it. As a side note, so many of people mentioned in problems on here seem to strangle the life out of their relationships by not trusting the person they're with. If you trust them, and take the risk of committing to the relationship. If you don't, work on it or end the relationship. Another comment. Just because you dated someone and broke up doesn't mean they magically disappear from your life and your memories like they don't exist. Mark is talking some very immature nonsense from the perspective of a person who doesn't have any dating experience. Mark needs to grow up. I think it's perfectly fine to be friends with an ex.
Honestly.
Truthfully, what's the point of checking in with your ex? Why is it important that you tell him how's work? What's the point, really, aside from not wanting to detach from him?
Shut up!
The relationship between
Shut
you
the
and
fuck
Eli and you and
up.
Mark seems juvenile at best.
Shut
Why
the
do you
fuck up!
Yeah.
No
Why do you
one
exchange 50 to
cares
100 texts a day? For what other reason other than to keep tabs and be codependent on one another? You can have positive feelings for an ex without texting him 10 times a week. Other than the occasional happy birthday or conversation about a family issue or something important, or checking in once every few months, there's absolutely no reason for you to keep touch weekly with your ex. Not when you have a boyfriend.
Shut the fuck up, you dog! Shut the fuck up, you dog! No one cares about your stupid opinion. Shut the fuck up, you dork.
A great girlfriend or a great boyfriend never lets an ex get in the middle of their current relationship, positive feelings or not. He's an ex. You can still love him without texting him every week.
Oh, shut the fuck.
The best thing Mark can do is dump you and find a better girlfriend.
Ah!
You don't have to unlove your ex, but you do have to respect your new boyfriend, which you obviously don't.
Why are these what?
Wait, someone else replied to that. Oh wait, no, OP replied to that. Hold on. I just rewound so I could see what OP's username was, because I just saw the username.
Yeah.
OP replied, "This is a weird comment all around, but I'll address a few things. The point of, quote, checking in with my ex is because we're friends. I like to know what my friends are up to, and my friends like to know what I'm up to. It's like basic human interaction 101. Mark and I exchange 50 to 100 texts a day, not because we're codependent, but because we enjoy each other's company. And when I can't see him in person, I like to text him about things happening in my day, or send him funny things I run across. Texting the people you're close to is very normal in today's world. What is the point of having a friendship or relationship if you can't communicate with the other person?
Tyler.
It's very weird to me that you think it's abnormal to text your SO.
Tyler.
What?
We Discord message too much, and I think it's about time that we limit it to 5 to 10 messages a week.
That's too much.
Too much!
I think that's too much.
You know what? You're right. It's too much.
It's very weird to me that you think it's abnormal to text your SO. I don't see him every day, but I like talking to him and telling him about my life or hearing about his life. Also, I've addressed this before in the post, and I realize people have differing opinions on it, but, quote, no reason to keep in touch with your ex when you have a boyfriend, unquote, is not something I agree with. My ex is a friend, and as I've already stated, texting friends is a very normal thing to do. Maybe we're from different generations, or just have different views on these things, but texting your friends is exactly what texting was invented for. So I won't be told that it's unhealthy to text my boyfriend.
Yeah, honestly. Like, I keep in contact with exes. Because we're friends.
Yeah, like if it ends well.
Yeah. I mean, you literally know one of them that I keep in contact with. Like Fi.
Oh yeah. Mark sounds very immature. I guess I wouldn't like it if my boyfriend said he still loved his ex in any way, but you've made it clear that you do not have romantic feelings for him, and that's all that matters. And it makes sense that you would still care for him as a human being, because he was a very big part of your life, and it was not that long ago. I am not sure what you could do to make him understand that you love him, and that you have moved on from your ex. He's gonna believe what he wants to believe.
Yeah, what you do is stop loving him and move on from him.
Yeah. Anyways, update.
Oh, hell yeah. Both,
Figured I'd update my post from a month ago.
both Titus and Jasu have learned to tackle now. Now my team is basically unstoppable.
Hell yeah. Update. Figured I'd update my post from about a month ago. Unfortunately, there wasn't a happy ending. But I am grateful for a lot of the advice I received here. Thank you, Reddit, for helping me keep my head on straight. After I made my first post, I read all the comments and thought about everything for a few days. A lot of people mentioned that they would not be very comfortable with the frequency of my communication with my ex. I thought that was fair. People also mentioned that Mark's behavior was pretty controlling and not okay. I also thought that was fair. I went to talk to Mark and I told him that I understood if he was uncomfortable with me being in touch with Eli weekly and that I would be willing to cut that down. I also reiterated again that I was not currently in love with Eli and I hadn't been for a while. Mark was understanding this time and seemed happy with the fact that I offered to cut down my contact with Eli. But then I told Mark that although I was willing to do this, I wasn't happy with how he approached the issue and that I found his behavior controlling. I basically told him that I want him to approach issues in a more rational way and I would appreciate if he opened a dialogue rather than just telling me what to do, and that I wouldn't put up with him trying to command me to do something, especially something so ridiculous. I said everything in the same tone that I used for the first half of the conversation.
Yeah,
I
but
wasn't
this...
yelling at him or admonishing him.
Yeah, but this is... I can see why this is about to go fucking south so hard. You can
Oh, yeah.
I can smell this from a mile away.
This is like blood in the water to a shark.
Oh yeah.
Like, just trying to let him know where my boundaries are. Ooh, boundaries, there's the word.
Yep, there it is.
You guys, Mark flew off the handle. That was a period between each word.
Yeah.
He started screaming at me. I obviously wasn't having it, so I got up to leave. He started throwing dishes and random kitchen items at me. Grabbed me and slammed
Whoa!
my head into the door jam.
Whoa! Alright.
Yeah, not great. Not a happy ending, I suppose.
Stab him!
I ended up with a nasty black eye and a busted lip. Luckily for me, a neighbor heard the commotion and called the cops. Mark was arrested and I was taken to the hospital. Yes, I am pressing charges and filed for a restraining order.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, well, overall it was a horrible incident, but I'm glad this happened earlier in the relationship rather than later. I am forever grateful for the neighbor who called the cops. I'm also grateful to most of you guys for telling me that I wasn't being insane in my first post, and for pointing out the early warning signs. It wasn't the best ending, but I'm okay and I'm just glad it's over. Take this as a cautionary tale, I guess.
In this one match, I've gotten 5 goals in them so far. And it's only the second half. Oh.
Edit. I've gotten a lot of concerned messages, which I appreciate, telling me to watch out for Mark now, and that abusers are often their most dangerous right after a breakup. Just to ease everyone's mind, I'm staying with a classmate who Mark does not know for the time being, so I'm well protected. Thanks, everyone.
Mother Christ. That's a 6th goal. I wonder, can you actually forfeit these matches? Oh, I need to pay attention to that if I want to learn that. No, you can't.
And the second story in this video doesn't seem like it's gonna be much. So I'll just skip.
Well, what is it?
It's just, am I the asshole for not wanting to bleach my hair for a wedding? For being in a wedding party? And it's just, the bride wants me to do this to fit her aesthetic. I don't want to. I'm being called unreasonable. Am I unreasonable? And then all the comments are like, no, you're not unreasonable. Brides are so silly with their aesthetic things, it's so crazy. Blah, blah, blah. And then, the bride saw this on TikTok, and she feels bad. We sat down and talked, and she took back the crazy requests and stuff.
Cool.
That's it.
RP's the asshole. They should have just bleached their hair. Your buddy might. No, I can't start saying that. People. Oh. Did you hear that
Yeah,
that
people
guy?
are saying that genuinely.
Yeah. Do you hear that that guy got his house burned down there?
Which guy?
The guy who started that.
No, I didn't know that
Really?
some guy specifically is credited with starting that.
Yeah. No.
I just kind of have started hearing it around, and I was like, oh, of course.
Yeah. No. Someone specifically started that, and then he got doxxed, and then his house got burned down.
Ah.
Your house, my choice. You know.
Yeah, I suppose.
I think it's perfectly reasonable. I'm gonna say shit like that.
Ooh, I remember this story based on the title.
Cool.
Are you ready to hear a story about someone who desperately needs therapy?
Oh. I didn't know I'd put a story on here by accident.
Am I the asshole for, quote, gleefully telling people that I was diagnosed with an illness after they dismissed me?
Oh boy. I understand what I understand what they're saying. They're not saying they literally did it gleefully, but it's sort of the
Like someone else described the way they
yeah.
said it as gleeful.
because it's like, I have something wrong with me. No, you don't. I went to a doctor. See, I do have something wrong with me. No, you're being too gleeful about it. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, no, I can see what's happening with this already.
Alright. I, 34 female, have always been a filler person. My parents
What?
each had a child they obviously favored. My mother favored my younger sister, my father my younger brother. I am the friend that is ignored in the group. I am the employee whose birthday is forgotten. I'm the person who doesn't get dates. I've gotten used to it. As a result of being this agreeable, filler, boring person, I think the people around me don't realize that I'm a real person who has needs like everyone else.
What? I've never heard someone describe this as filler? But alright.
She's like the NPC, like a background extra. That's what she means by filler.
Yeah, no, I know, but I just... What?
You ever heard the word filler?
I don't know how I feel about this. Continue.
The prime example was when I said that my chest hurt and I coughed all the time. The people I spoke to, and I only know a few people, said that it was not a big deal and that I'd be fine. I never complained before, so I should be fine. I took that to heart and wondered if I really should have told people that I didn't feel well, and wondered if I was making it up in my head. It took me a long time to actually tell the doctor my symptoms because I thought I was overreacting, but I had to get it checked out.
Okay, that's alarming.
Well, it turns out that there was something wrong with me. I have stage 2 NSCLC. Editor's note, lung cancer.
Oh! Okay, bad.
Yeah. I'm still independent in handling this alone. I drive myself to and from appointments. I pick up my medication. I reason with doctors and insurance. I haven't slacked in housework or at work. In fact, I work even harder. Today at work, I told my friend that I couldn't help her move as a favor because I had a medical appointment that day. She pressed me for more details, and I just said that I have treatment for NSCLC. I didn't want to give any more information than that.
Mm-hmm.
My husband, I love that she's like, I'm not the person who gets dates, and then just drops casually as she's got a husband.
Right.
It's like, that sounds like a date, honey. Sounds like at least one date had to happen for that.
At least one.
At least one, if only the wedding. I am counting the wedding as a date here.
Yeah.
Alright. My husband complained that I told her the information gleefully, as if I'm happy about the news. I told him I'm happy to be diagnosed because it's proof for myself that I'm human with needs like everyone else. I wasn't crazy. He said I shouldn't act like this. My husband has been unstable and touchy about random things this year, so I don't know if he has a point. Am I the asshole?
No. I don't even think that you were doing the thing that they're saying you're doing.
I think there's many things wrong, and it's not necessarily your delivery about you having a disease. I think... Good lord. Just... Anyway, some elaborations. I'm in therapy. My therapist and I are working through things, and she's been very helpful. I feel somewhere between a filler person and automaton. Filler people aren't real. They don't have complexities in life, and they exist solely to make others shine. She thinks she's literally an NPC. Machines
What?
don't get sick.
What is this? I'm so alarmed by this language, but I don't know how to, like, respond.
Right, that's what it's like. I'm so distressed. Like, honey, just like, I don't know, do something else. Like, just pick up an easel and start painting. Do something. You need something in your life because you clearly are restricting yourself and then commenting on how you're clearly nothing because you're restricted. Like, honey, please, for the love of God.
Yeah, this feels so weird.
The diagnosis was something that was concrete. I exist, I'm a person, I'm not crazy, and it's not in my head. I don't want attention from others. I cried and I felt relief in the same moment.
I experienced human emotion for the very first time.
Oh, listen to this part. Thanks to the comments, I think I know why my husband has been unstable and touchy. The beginning of this year, the love of his life got into a car accident and broke her femur.
What?
She survived and is healthy now. I think that could be a part of what's concerning him. My illness is a... Yeah, she just really brushes by
what?
that. The love of his life.
In any other
illness-
situation, this is my husband and this is his girlfriend would be a funny and charming thing to say.
Yeah, that'd be a joke about poly relationships. And like, yeah, that's how relationships are sometimes. But like, that's just...
This is alarming and concerning.
Yeah. My illness is a reminder that she could have died, and she still could die, and life is unpredictable that way.
Why is your illness...
I alone wouldn't inspire such emotion in my husband.
Oh,
The comments
Jesus.
made me realize that my husband likely felt helpless at the concept of death.
Oh.
I traced back when he started to become touchy and moody and realized it was when she got into that car accident.
I mean, yeah, that individual fact is probably correct.
Divorce him. First of all, get a new therapist, maybe. If you've been seeing a therapist for a while,
Get a
and you
new-
still feel this way.
Get a new therapist, get a new husband, get new friends, and get a new mind. Just throw it all out.
Go do something else. I feel like new therapist, if you've had therapy for a while and like haven't even begun to start
Changing, yeah.
challenging this method of thinking, because you still seem very, very comfortable in this form of thought.
Yeah.
And I feel like that means your therapy might need to you might need a dip something else. Or maybe you just have a lot of shit to work through and so we're still getting there. That's also a possibility.
Honestly.
Because she did say your therapist is doing well. Anyway, my husband has asked to help, but there's nothing for him to do. I've taken care of everything so far and will continue to do so.
This is fucking wild.
Yeah. And then a lot of people were asking about the whole the love of his life, and so she replied to that to explain it.
Oh, cool.
The love of his life, my husband's first love, the one that got away, whatever you want to call it. They were childhood friends. They dated and broke up when my husband was young. She's a passionate person who wanted to live a passionate life. My husband never got over her and blames himself for losing her.
And you're just okay with this? Well, yeah, because you described yourself as an
Because
NPC.
she's a fuller person, she doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I met him shortly after he broke up with her. We dated for 2 years. Through bits and pieces, I've realized how much she means to him. He was an hour late to our wedding. I found out later that his father had to talk him out of leaving me at the altar. It would embarrass his family. He had doubts because of her.
What?
Girly Pop, you should have left.
What is going on?
I'm gonna be real. So at a traditional wedding, the man's supposed to be at the end of the altar, and while the woman's walking down, if the bride starts walking down the aisle and the man is not already by the altar, bail.
Unless you've agreed to
Bail.
something
Unless you've
non-traditional.
agreed to something else. But like, if he is supposed to be there and he is not there, bail. Like, he better be dead. That better be the reason.
Truly.
If he, I would honestly have left him just because he was an hour late to the wedding. I mean, like, no, absolutely not.
Yeah, well, see, the thing is, Tyler, you're not an NPC. You have standards?
Yeah, apparently. He had doubts because of her. I mentioned her once, and he snapped at me to never mention her name again. He looks her up constantly, and she frequently posts on social media. They remain tangentially connected. He is always interested in news of her. He loves her deeply still, I know. So break up with him! She got into a car accident earlier this year and broke her leg, her femur specifically. I didn't think to connect his moodiness and general upset with that until now. Lord knows why. She could have died in the crash. My illness is a reminder to him of how fragile life is, and that she could have died, and she
I
could have
don't
died purely due
think
to
that it's
chance.
because of. I don't think.
I mean, he doesn't sound like a great husband, so it's possible that that is his thinking. But also, I think you shouldn't be with him regardless.
This makes me angry, Tyler. You're raising my heart rate. You could give me a heart attack.
And comments were trying to convince OP that, like, hey, you're the main character in your own life. You're not, like, filler. And she says, it's funny because when I'm alone, I feel normal. And when I'm amongst strangers and acquaintances, I feel normal. But when I'm with anyone else I actually know, I've already been relegated to the background.
That's
So
on them! Yeah, new friends, new family, time to get a new love life.
Make new friends. You know, it's okay to do something silly, like just become the person who wears like a bright polka dot bandana around your neck every night. Like, just do that. Then you're not filler, you're standing out. You're doing something weird. It's a little kooky. I don't know, get one of those little fucking flowers that clowns have that squirt water when you press it. Like, just do something silly. Just if you feel like you're a filler, do something.
Honestly.
You've assigned yourself this role.
It is so fucking wild.
My therapist said that my lack of emotional demands, or what she calls reciprocal emotion or behavior, means that I attract those who don't care to reciprocate. We've touched on it, but we haven't worked through this yet. A lot of other things to tackle.
Yeah, no
I
shit.
believe that.
If there ever wasn't a truth, right?
Then a lot of comments were saying stuff like, if he's willing to help, then let him help. And because the husband did say he wants to help. And she says, I genuinely can't think of anything for him to help with. It just so happens that I'm good with planning and executing tasks, so I have a handle on things. On the flip side, I'm not creative or imaginative. I know I'm being blasé, but it's not as if I'm hiding how I truly feel. It's unfortunate that I have an illness, but I don't feel upset or scared. What happens will happen.
She is exhausting to listen to.
Honestly, though.
Like, I feel bad saying that, but she is.
Like, yeah, it is kind of exhausting, huh? Like, at some point, you gotta take shit into your own hands. This can't be on everyone else to figure out for you.
Yeah.
You can't just sit around doing the same thing your whole life and expect people to eventually stop treating you like a background character. You just gotta stop acting like a background character, I don't know!
Yeah, it's a yikes.
I don't know what my husband could help with. I've handled everything. I even set up plans in case I do get hospitalized. I don't think I've relegated my husband to the sidelines. I made a ton of dumplings and other food and stored them in the freezer so that if I'm hospitalized, he'll eat something nutritious instead of takeout. He can cook, he just doesn't like it and won't do it unless he has to. Sounds like first you need a new husband.
God,
Like,
you need a new everything!
you just need a new life. Just pack up and move. just pack up and move and don't talk to anyone that you know. Just change everything.
Honestly.
Literally just get in your car, like flip a coin, pick a direction and go. Like don't plan, just go. I've always centered people around me. Maybe that's why I feel like I'm filler. Alright. Update.
Oh, cool, there's more! Thanks, Tyler.
There's an update.
I'm, like, regretting this.
The past week has been a roller coaster of emotion for me. My therapist has suggested that I write my thoughts and emotions in a journal, but I always convinced myself that there wasn't enough time in a day. Writing that post made me realize that I was dealing with a lot of emotions that I suppressed. I did resent the people in my life who just took and took without giving back. I had told nobody besides my therapist how much I feel like a ghost of a person, and how I pushed things down and never complained. So I spent hours writing down my thoughts in a diary. I realized that I need to be more honest and stop tiptoeing around people to make them comfortable. Thank God. I told my husband that I knew about his past with his ex-girlfriend. I knew that they had unresolved feelings, that he needed closure about her and their relationship. He kept checking her social media throughout the years, but it intensified this year after she was in that car accident. He was shocked that I knew. I encouraged him to reach out and get the closure he wanted. We had a good conversation.
You were there for a moment. Nah.
He hugged me and reached out to her pretty much immediately. I think he was waiting to get that push from someone. He was so happy after the conversation they had, he was glowing. She's apparently coming to our city in a month and they'll meet in person.
Oh, oh God. They're gonna meet in person.
Oh yeah, it'll be great. He's been much more affectionate and genuinely lighter, like there's a weight off his chest. I went through the motions of life. I started ignoring calls from my parents. I didn't want to help out anymore. I was too tired. My mom called and said I was being arrogant and moving away from family before asking me to help with something. I didn't reach out to my friends. I have only had a few and we would text every day. I realized we texted because I always reached out. I told someone else about my diagnosis. My neighbor Nancy is a woman in her late 70s. She's one of the few people I feel seen by. She always cares about me, and if I told her about my health
I literally
issues...
fucking killed one of them! Look at the map!
Oh no!
See the little black triangle?
Is that man dead?
He's asleep, but underwater. Like...
Oh yeah, you know, like drowning?
Yeah!
Nice. She cares about me, and if I had told her about my health issues, she would have told me to go to the ER. I know why I didn't tell her, but I wonder why I hope for care from people who have demonstrated no care for me, instead of those that do. She was so worried for me. We had planned a fun day trip to see a flower festival next spring. I drove home on the first week of the second cycle, and for the first time I was exhausted. I had to pull over and rest for an hour before I felt well enough to finish driving home. I was so exhausted I didn't want to move and sat on my driveway. It hit me that I didn't have NSCLC stage 2A. I had lung cancer. I could die. I just started sobbing. All I could think of was the stupid flower festival.
Someone's finally unlocking the ability to feel emotions.
Yeah, I feel like a dam probably just burst.
Yeah.
I haven't lived my life. I love my husband, my family, my friends, but I don't want to be married to him. I don't want to cater to my family, and I'm tired of my friends. I want to live. I want to be well enough to drive and see the flower festival with Nancy. It's only been a week and a half of change, and my emotions have gone from low to really high and back to low. I've been dreaming of my life after I beat cancer and leave my husband and friends. I don't even know if I can stick with it, but I'm determined to be strong. My therapist says change from within can start small or big. She's proud of me and thinks I can get through this.
Yeah, this is good.
That does sound like an arc that would precede an unfortunate death, though, in an anime.
It does.
But I hope she gets through it.
Yeah, she did just collect all of the IRL death flags, didn't she?
She just got all the. I'm a week away from retirement. I just want to see the flower festival.
This girl needs a team of therapists.
Yeah, she's a small squadron.
Yeah. Therapy squad, go!
She is a squad that each tackle a different facet of her life. Okay, you handle the automaton thing, You handle the clear resentment from her parents. You handle the whole issue with the husband. Like, just that whole mess.
Yeah. Well, I hope things do go better for her, though, because it sounds like she's, like,
I do.
put her head back on her shoulders properly.
Yeah, it did seem like, the reality of her cancer really hit her. Because I do agree, like, if you think about your lung cancer as, like, NSCLC stage 2, then it seems more distant. But then she's like, no, I have lung cancer. I was like, yeah, I do understand how that probably feels a lot different, like, once you, like, come to terms with that part of it. It's like, shit.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh.
Do I want to try floor 12 of the Abyss?
With your teams? With your characters?
Yeah,
Go for it.
I'll try. What team should I go for? Let's see.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Mm-hmm. Let's do you, and you, you, and you. Elemental burst damage. I gotta remember to use my bursts more. I just kinda don't most of the time. Aha.
Oh. Hi, hello, howdy.
Hi.
Alright. So I'm about to do League Match 10. Which means the next league will start up after this, and I've got to, like, make sure to, like, save scum to make sure that the next league starts with the correct, you know, thing.
Mhm.
You son of a bitch, he caught the ball. We'll do this again. Now I just chill behind the goalpost. Gotta love that.
Alright, only 2 stars on the first chamber, but that's okay. That's okay. It's fine. I'm not mad. It's fine.
I believe it.
Good. Because it's fine. Ah!
Sounds like it is.
Bitch. It's fine.
Bro. Leave me alone. Stop trying to touch me. Ah, they keep on coming up to fucking try and touch me. Go away.
Are they touching you all over?
Yeah, look. This motherfucker keeps on, like, actually approaching me.
I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm kind of busy right now.
He just told me it.
Okay. Good.
Go away. Go away. You're making this take way longer than it needs to! Okay, there. Now they're pissing off.
Pissing me off.
Yes.
Am I right?
Yes.
What in God's name are you? I'm... Oop.
Alright, so I think from here, because the league is over, I choose back. I don't choose continue playing Blitzball. And that means I haven't loaded the Blitzball menu with the new league yet.
Uh-huh.
And so now I can just save scum. So I make a save, and then I open the Blitzball menu. And if it has what I want, then I just continue the league. Like, do the next league. But if it doesn't, And, you know, we scummed that save.
We sure do. I've never encountered this enemy before, but it is fucking annoying.
What does it look like?
It looks like one of those little mech guys, but it's got a fancy name and way spongier health bar. And continually recharging geo shields that I need to plunge to break.
Oh yeah, no.
And it's also affecting the gravity around me.
Yeah, I've seen those. There's a bunch of them throughout. Fucking. I think I can't remember if he's in Fontaine or in Natlan.
Fontaine, almost definitely. It's one of the Fontaine mechs.
No, I think I saw him in Natlan.
I think he's probably one of the local legends, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, in Natlan.
Perhaps.
Because I'm like, that's where he was when I saw him. Blah.
Well, it's fine if I don't get all stars on this thing. I'm just gonna get through it anyway, because I am killing it, just not particularly quickly. There we go. I'm still getting 2 stars, which means I'm not doing terribly, just not, you know, 3-star worthy. It's just the Geo Shields. If I had something better for destroying Geo Shields, because both the first and second rounds had Geo Shield things, I'm like, Jesus Christ. I just have to slowly break it down.
Yeah. Alright, we scored a goal, now we hide behind the goalie. You know, normal things.
Normal things, indeed. Hang on, I'm beating the shit out of your friend. You'll get your turn as soon as this guy's dead. So I don't have to deal with you both. Okay, now it's your turn.
What the fuck? He came up to me even though I was behind the...
They want to touch you all over.
It's just the goers that do this. I've never seen any of the other teams that fucking do this. The goers are the gay ones.
They go to touch you all over.
They are the gay ones. Do you remember the cutscene in the main game when they like fucking... Like, they meet outside of like one of the fucking temples? And the goers are like... Fucking...
Having a go at you.
Yeah, they're having a go at you, but they're like... Ooh, you boys are going to play? Well, just remember, we can play too. Like, literally like that.
Yeah, that sounds like...
Like, they are gay, you know? So yeah, no wonder they want to touch on me all over.
Geo shields. My number one enemy this floor has been Geo shields. Cease.
Really, Ronso, tricks are for kids. Kills them, like, shoots them in the fucking face. Fucking Blitzball.
Oh, this is truly a test of endurance. Holy shit. I meticulously brought this stupid ass guy's fucking Geo shield down and then he just brought it back after like 10 seconds. Like full health. Like, Christ, now I gotta do this all over again. As I slowly whittle his health down.
Brother, what the fuck? This is how Bedman just fucking tackled a full Ronso by himself.
That's crazy. Truly embodying you in that moment.
Not in that way. I would never do that to my dear Ronsos. Also, I only have eyes for Kamaru, okay? I'll just fuck the other Ronsos. I mean, who wouldn't? Look at them.
Me, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I'm looking at them.
You know, you're not. You're looking at Brother and Nimrod going ass to ass in the goal keep.
Well, I'm not looking at anyone really, except for this fucking centaur robot. Which, for the record, smash. But like, that's
See,
just because it's a robot.
And see, this is why I know how you have terrible tastes.
I just like robots.
I know, Tyler. I'm well aware that you like robots.
I
We
got
all-
1 star in that one.
We all know what your fucking sexual awakening is, after all.
I've reached the bottom of the spiral abyss. Are you proud of me?
Sure.
Say yes. Say yes with more conviction. This
Alright.
is the first time I've done that. Oh, you're such an ass. I feel good about myself.
You should.
That's all that matters.
Yeah. I also really find it really funny that like if you have a look real quick, all the Ronso have Ronso in their name. And I
Yeah.
don't know why. Like, hello Tyler Human. Like, just seems very strange to me.
It is pretty strange.
Well, you gave me the ball first, so I'm just gonna go sit behind the goal keep.
Alright.
Dumbasses gave me the ball first.
Do-do-do-do.
Alright. You got any more Reddit japes or
Yes, I do. I
japeries?
do indeed. This is from r/true off my chest. called. My husband got a vasectomy and didn't tell me.
Alright.
Throwaway because my husband knows my name. Always a good sign. I don't know what to do. My 31 female husband, 32 male, fake name Chris, and I have been married for 4 years. Together for 6. When we first got together, we had several long talks about how we both wanted a big family. I wanted to be upfront that child-free is not an option, and I said I wanted to have at least 4 kids. I'm an only child and I know how lonely it is, and I also said I wanted to have them about a year/a year and a half apart so they could grow up close.
Sure. And
Not for me, but it's very good to have those conversations early and like be upfront about it. So
Yep.
like perfectly valid, and I respect that.
Yeah. So everyone knows what's going on the moment it happens.
He always wholeheartedly agreed to this, and often made jokes like, whether we have 4 or 6, have as many as we want. It's your call since you pretty much have to do all the work. And on our wedding day, before we left the reception for our honeymoon, he whispered, "Can we get out of here and get started on baby number 1?" I loved
Whoa.
how excited he seemed. Talk dirty to me.
I can talk
Anyway, I
dirty
love
to you.
how-
Tyler, let's make a spreadsheet that ranks all of the horror values from all the horror games that we play. We could sort it in 5 different ways. Oh.
I loved how excited he seemed. To be clear, I didn't go off of my birth control until about 2 months after we were married, and I got pregnant soon after with our first daughter, Joy. Joy was a happy pregnancy, long birth, but she was a beautiful, healthy baby.
Cool.
She went through colic, which was trying, but other than that, she was a happy first edition, according to me.
What's that?
I'm not sure what colic is specifically, but it is often associated with babies crying a lot more in the first few, like, months of life
Can
than
you
normal.
can you spell it? I'll look it up.
C-O-L-I-C. I know people often describe their babies as being colicky if they're, like, crying a lot more.
It's when a healthy baby cries for a very long time for no obvious reason. It's most common during the first 6 weeks of life.
Yeah, I know it just makes things more difficult for new parents.
Yeah,
That's
right.
what I've, like, gathered from context. So she was colicky, which was trying, but other than that, happy. I noticed Chris became distant during my first pregnancy, but when I asked him about it, he just said he had a lot on his mind being a new father. He said he was still excited, but something changed. For reference, we both work full-time. I make about 20K more a year than him, and the 5-bedroom house we live in was a gift from my mom, who was very excited to be a grandma to many. My job is fully remote, but still offers maternity leave, and I have a nest egg savings for emergencies, and feel it's
What a
important to mention
fucking
this.
what a wonderful job. It's both remote and you have maternity leave.
And you still have maternity leave, yeah. And makes apparently 20K more than whatever her husband is doing when they're both full-time, so
Yeah.
like, pays well. So, clearly well set.
Oh, there's my friend Butter!
Kill him.
Yeah, I honestly.
Kill him for the betrayal. Have a nest egg savings for emergencies, and I feel it's important to mention this because I know finances can be a major stress factor when it comes to having kids. But not for me and Chris. Then Joy came out perfectly. Chris had 3 months of paternity leave and was home for us for the majority of that time. My mom visited a lot and paid to have cleaners come. There was still a lot of long nights, and it was tough for me to breastfeed, but overall nothing unexpected. Chris still seemed distant, but always helped with Joy. We had an agreed upon open phone policy, so I did check his phone quite often, but didn't find any sign of cheating.
Why
He goes through
did
my
you
phone
need
whenever he
to-
wants to.
Why did you need to
Because I think he got distant, so she was like, "Is something up?"
Yeah, right.
He goes through my phone whenever he wants to. I asked if he found me unattractive while pregnant, and he assured me no, he loves me and he's excited for our family. Fast forward a year after, we're sleeping through the night and I'm back to work. Saw my doctor and was cleared to try for Bundle of Joy number 2. And Chris seemed very enthusiastic at this point. He even downloaded an app to track my fertility cycle so we could make the most out of my ovulation times. We had a lot of fun, and he was always very passionate, but 6 months of trying and no pregnancy, and I started to worry. I voiced my concerns, and Chris would brush them off, so I tried to be patient. Then almost 2 years passed, and Joy was growing up by herself.
I will say that, like, not every kid struggles with being, you know...
An only kid.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah. But she still wants a big family, so that's fine for her.
Like, yeah, that is fine for her. It's just like, yeah, it's, you know...
I just wouldn't cite, like, I don't want my child to be an only child as the reason, like, the main reason.
Yeah.
The main reason can be, I want lots of kids. That's fine.
Yeah.
I broke down to my mother crying, and she agreed to come with me to the doctor to get checked out. I was very emotional and scared, but the doctor assured me that everything is fine and that I should be able to conceive without any issues. I went to Chris with this knowledge, and he was very upset that I went to a fertility specialist. I explained that I thought something might have gone wrong during my last pregnancy, concerned that I might be blocked or infertile somehow. He said, why not wait and just let nature take its course? And I said, our little girl is almost 3 growing up by herself. I reminded him of our plans, and he just nodded and said, all we can do is try. I asked if he would see a fertility specialist, and he got angry, saying there's nothing wrong with him and we don't have the money for fertility treatments anyway. This confused me since we do have money. We have my savings and are doing pretty well. When he went to sleep, I decided to go through his phone again and went back through his calendar and call logs. I noticed about 8 months after Joy was born, there was a blocked day indicating that he'd taken time off of work. But it was in the middle of the week, and I don't remember any sort of special occasions behind why he'd take this random day off. I went through the call logs and found an office number about a week before, and when I googled the number, a local business where you can get a vasectomy appeared. I couldn't believe what I was looking at. I instantly felt cold all over and started to panic. I woke him up and confronted him. He just stared at me while I went off and admitted babies were harder than he thought, and he felt like my first pregnancy took forever. I couldn't believe it. I packed my things and Joy and her things and drove to my mom's house. She's in distress with my sudden appearance and my inability to stop crying. I finally told her yesterday morning what happened, and she's just beside herself. I don't know what to do, but every time I think about how during sex Chris would talk to me about giving me a baby and how he'd had a vasectomy the entire time, I felt so disgusted and stupid. I can't believe my little girl is gonna grow up alone. Chris had been blowing up my phone, but I just keep letting it ring and I haven't read any of his texts.
Oh. That's so disgusting.
There is some, yeah, the secrecy is the part where it's like, boy, you should have said something.
Yeah, like, if the first baby was a trouble, like, talk about it with her. Obviously, if she's still so set on having another child, the finality of that is probably just going to be that the relationship moves on. And that's probably not, like, a super fun thing to think about. But instead, you've traumatized this woman from lying and manipulating her. And
yeah, when the lie eventually comes out, and, like, lies like this always come out eventually, like, it was gonna be the end of the relationship anyway. Just in a much more explosive and, like, less amicable way.
Yeah. Ooh, with a tackle 2 and drain tackle 3. Oops.
I love that my keyboard can light up in colors, but I hate that I can see the space under my keys because it's so fucking dirty down there. And I can never clean it properly.
Lol, get Shrek'd, son. Yeah, that's pretty fucking gross of him.
Yeah. It's not so much the getting a vasectomy, like, you can get a vasectomy, like, you can, but, like, you gotta be upfront about that.
Yeah.
Oh, my backspace key is sticking. Hey, stop that. Cease.
You got too much cum on it?
No. That's not it. Why is it stuck? Okay, there we go. That's better. 3 kobolds and trash out. Alright, comments. There's nothing wrong with child number 1 changing his mind, but he should have been open and honest about that and said that he wouldn't be having any more children. And then it would have been up to you whether you could live with that or move on from him. What he did, however, was duplicitous and manipulative. I don't think I could stay with a man who was so willing to keep such an enormous lie from me, one which impacts me, my daughter, and my future enormously.
Yeah, like, the reason why it was so gross to me was just the horrible, obvious way the lie was happening as well. Oh no! 2 of my old members have signed with the Elven Sykes!
Kill them.
They have Bonner and Keeper! If Keeper's gonna be their new Keeper,
That is hilarious.
they're fucked. They're absolutely fucked. If that's...
Yeah.
Like, there is not a Keeper worse in the game. Keeper is the worst Keeper. Ironic, right?
That is such a shame, though. Imagine being the worst at your namesake.
Yeah.
Anyway, he has every right to not want more kids. You have every right to want more. What he did not have the right to do was fool you for years. Men who have had vasectomies but hide it and, quote, try for a baby are beyond disgusting. Their wives think something is wrong with them, they go to specialists, and sometimes spend a lot of money on fertility treatments. He's a spineless little shit, pardon my words, but it's true, who pushed you out of breakdowns over this. He had every right to get a vasectomy, and he didn't need your permission, but he had no right to hide it and pretend you two were trying for another child.
Yeah, it's disgusting. It's absolutely fucking disgusting.
Wow, so sorry. My wife and I talked about 4 kids, and then with 2 kids changed our minds and agreed on a new number together as a team. At 3, I had a vasectomy. Chris did you wrong. He should have spoken to you about it. Edit. To those who say I coerced my poor husband into agreeing to a big family, nope. I was always open and honest about my dreams. I told him it's okay if he wanted different things, and he not only repetitively agreed and accepted, but also helped me plan, nest, put together the nursery, and enthusiastically participated in conversations regarding having multiple children around friends and family, and always said we'd have at least 4. That was our number.
Why do Reddit comments reach like this sometimes? I don't understand.
I don't know.
Anyway, we're 2 minutes into this match and I've already got 3 goals on them. Well, and I put
think
some to
some
sleep.
project a lot. Nice. I think some project a lot,
Yeah.
and I think some just like to take big swings for the shock value.
It's monkeys and typewriters, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I suppose eventually, if you keep on saying shit like, oh, I guess you should just fucking break up with him and murder him in his sleep, someone's bound to be like, yeah.
I think if you say enough times, like, hey, I think this might be crazy, but he might have a brain tumor. Like, eventually you're gonna hit upon the one story where, like, yeah, it turns out he had a brain tumor that changed his behavior.
Yeah.
Like, you keep saying crazy shit.
Tyler, I've gotten 5 goals in 3.5 of the 10 minutes this Blitzball match goes on for. These guys are trying so hard.
Like, they're gonna be like checking the contract they signed with Kipo. Like, how long did we say we needed this guy for?
Oh no, this isn't the Albert Sykes. This is some other random. I think this is the Killica, whatever the fucks. They're one of the worst teams in the game, so it's not a surprise. It's just very funny. 6 goals in 4.5 of the 10 minutes. Like, I'm just bullying them at this point.
Anyway, we always said we have at least 4. That was our number. Him getting a vasectomy behind my back was a complete shock.
I need to involve Jasu more because he needs to level up.
Mhm.
Everyone else is like level 12, 15, 13, 12, 5.
Also, we've both always agreed to an open phone policy. I never, quote, betrayed his trust by going through his phone, since I always had his consent to do so and he has mine. We even have the same phone passcode. I never wanted to be in a relationship where we kept secrets from each other. I know other couples feel different, but this is another thing he always 100% claimed he agreed with me on. I vaguely remember one week how he actually turned me down for sex, claiming he had a head cold, and he didn't join me in the shower like usual during that time. I didn't think anything about it, and no, men never need a wife's signature to get a vasectomy. Oh,
What?
the hypocrisy of that. Yeah, a lot of time women need a husband's signature to get a hysterectomy,
What?
or to get their tubes tied.
Yeah, no, I know. What?
Yeah,
You're kidding.
or even if they're not married or don't have any kind of male in their life, they'll still be told, like, well, what if your husband in the future wants kids? I have to deny this request. Such bullshit.
That's disgusting.
I know.
I love when I shoot a goal, and the amount of catch I have left over is so much that it could get another goal.
Anyway, some of you made some comments about my mom gifting my husband and I a house, paying for occasional cleaning services, implying that Chris feels somehow emasculated by this, also implying I am, quote, too financially dependent on my mom. I make very good money, I have sizable savings and don't need any help. My mom was excited to buy this house for us and as a wedding present. Yeah, it just seems like she just wants to give them gifts. That's
Yeah,
fine.
you have a very the whole family seems very well off, and you're very lucky for it. But it doesn't sound like you're relying on them if you have a fucking job that pays as much as it does.
My dad passed away when I was young. He was wealthy and left my mom everything. So she shares his love since I'm her only kid. I make more money than Chris and always have. Yes, his name is on the house, so yeah, I'm gonna get screwed over in the divorce. Some of you complain that I, quote, broke his trust by going through his phone. He goes through my phone too. We have the same passcode. Some comments called this agreement between us unhinged, which to me is bizarre. Chris, I thought, was my soulmate, my husband and my best friend. We don't have secrets, I thought. Isn't that the whole point of marriage? To finally have one person in the whole world you can tell everything to? To always be on the same team? Obviously I was wrong, and as many of you pointed out, that kind of love, trust, and openness doesn't really exist. None of that matters now. Chris and Joy seemed fine to me, but in hindsight there's always been hesitation on his part. I always thought it was just typical, since the short while my dad was alive in my life, I don't really remember him being affectionate or warm. He was nice and played with me sometimes, but I don't remember being held by him very much. I asked Chris many times if everything was okay when I noticed the distance. He always said things were great, and gave an excuse. Just tired, work is draining, no big deal. We're in the US, and here a man can go get a vasectomy anytime. I don't know what Chris told his doctor. For all I know, he took his wedding ring off and gave a sob story, or probably just walked in and asked for the procedure. It doesn't matter. I'm really thankful for my mother. She's heartbroken for me, and like many of you, she already knows my marriage is over. There's been a lot of long nights of me crying that she's endured. I'm numb when I'm not crying, and I keep getting this creepy feeling that nothing matters.
Would you
Yeah.
like to have a look at how many goals I got this match, Tyler?
Did you decimate them, Aretha? Aretha, that's so cruel.
Look at them all!
Aretha, that's so cruel. Aretha.
Look at them all, Tyler!
Oh.
Oh!
The Guado Glories beat the Albed Sykes.
Yeah. Well, the Albert Sykes have
You're
fucking
Guado.
Botter and Keeper on their team, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah. You're so cruel, Aretha.
Yeah.
Most games will call it after 10. Anyways, we're getting a divorce. I finally called Chris and he sobbed that he was sorry and said he might be able to get it reversed. I've read a lot about vasectomy since my last post, and sometimes it can't be reversed. It's always a risk. Again, it doesn't matter. It's not actually about the vasectomy. It's that the person who I thought was the one person in the world that I could trust, that I was on the same page as, literally writing the book together, made this decision without me and kept it from me and then lied for years.
Yep.
I really thought that what we had was true love. Now I'm pretty certain that doesn't even exist. Chris has not offered any explanation. He cried, begged for my forgiveness, and said again that he could get it reversed. Even if he can, the rest is irreversible. He never once answered my question. It's really painful to talk to him. So after 3 times of him asking and at 3 times of asking and him each time dodging answering, and begging forgiveness, I finally said just please leave the house and told him he'd hear from my lawyer. He texted that he's packed and left, and I haven't heard from him since. He never once asked about Joy. My lawyer says I might wind up paying alimony, but I might be able to get the house since it was a gift from my mother, and Chris never made any financial contribution. He also said Chris committed a kind of infidelity since he went behind my back to have this life-altering procedure and admitted it, so that might help me. To everyone telling me it's gonna be okay and I can still have more children, all of that seems impossible right now. My heart is broken. I've never experienced such sadness, and the only relief is when I'm playing with my daughter. Her happiness is infectious. She is blissfully unaware, having the time of her life at Grandma's, but unlike her father, she asks, "Where's Dada?" I called work and took medical leave of absence. I found a therapist. My wife... Whoa. My mom has offered to stay with me for a while, as well as hire a nanny.
What a Freudian slip, Tyler. Your wife? My wife.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's that story. Rip to her. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Uh.
Just a moment to do some idle game things. And then
I got all
we'll
the
be
achievements on Soda Dungeon.
Nice.
So I uninstalled it.
Yeah.
I was done with the game. It wasn't an idle game that I had a deep love for.
I got all the I got all the achievements in Apprehending the Adventure Chan Live 2D Tentacles Simulator. I know that doesn't sound like the kind of game that have achievements, but there were,
Fun.
and I got them all.
Go away, Grav! Stop touching my brother!
He just wants to touch you.
Go away.
He's so grabby.
No, go away!
Oh wait. Stop touching me. I want to touch your goal keep.
My goal keep.
Hi there,
Hey.
Nimrook. Hey, hey there. How you doing?
Hello again there, brother.
How you doing?
He just like sighs because he just hear this shit. He's like, hello again, brother.
No iguado. Grav! It's him! The Touchula!
He's been re-signed.
Damn it.
Good
they,
for him.
They really like the fact that he touchles my fucking characters.
He's such a good touchler. What daily quests do I still have to do? Oh, none. I'm all good. All done. Yay. I have have some more flirt messages so I can send some messages to Frozen. Do I just get right to the point, or do I try to get her to elaborate?
Get right to the point. I want to put my penis in your vagina.
Yeah, because I wanted to sit her down to have a talk, and she says, your time, it's your time, not my business if you want to waste it. And my two options are, let's start with the basics, like getting down to the talk, or do you consider time devoted to you to be wasted? Like, do we need to divert topic? I feel like I probably should. But, it's just like, it feels like he stopped in his tracks. He's like, whoa, wait, back up.
No, of course the Rodsos don't get close enough to touch on me.
They don't want to touch you. They're too respectful of your space.
I don't want them to be!
They don't know if you consent to them touching. So
I consent!
just brother in the goalpost shouting, I consent!
No, but it's underwater, so what it really is just gonna be like... What is that weird Albed trying to do? He's waving his arms crazy. Is he taking off his pants?
Alright, I don't remember this story from the title, but it's the only story in this video, so... I assume it's the one I'm intended to show you.
Yeah.
So we'll find out together.
I'm sure you'll remember it as you read it.
Am I the asshole for ruining my daughter's life?
Go on then. Let's hear him out. Let him cook.
So I, 44 male, have a daughter who just turned 17.
Okay.
I own a caravan, which is left on a plot of land in a holiday park. I have owned it for around 5 years, and we visit multiple times a year. Last year, when she was 15, she didn't want to come down and go to the holiday park with the family, and I trusted her as a 15-year-old to be okay by herself for the weekend. Well, she was caught throwing a party at which the TV was smashed and the surround sound was broken due to someone spilling wine on it and the carpet, and that was the end of that. Now, whenever we come down to the caravan, she has to come with us.
Valid.
That's fair.
Yeah.
At first, she hated it. It was a huge ordeal to get her to come along, with a lot of sulky teenage girl behavior. Typical. Over time, she warmed up to it, though, and she seemed to really enjoy coming, even looking forward to it. Well, last weekend, while we were down there, we were at a sports bar that we frequent on the resort, when a girl who works in the bar asked my daughter if she was going to be M, that's his initial, if she was going to M's house this weekend. Are they gonna call him M the whole time?
What do you mean?
I'm just looking ahead in the story to see if they're gonna call him M, because then I'll just give him a name. They don't
Just
seem to
give him
refer to
a...
at all.
Whatever.
Whatever. My daughter looked horrified when she said this, and she just said, I don't know. She had just been outed. Well, when we got home, I asked who the hell that guy is, and when exactly she had been seeing him. Turns out, for the last 10 months, she's been sneaking out of the caravan when everyone else is in bed, and seeing a guy who lives down there. Needless to say, she was deep in trouble. The next day, we are in the sports bar again, and I go up to order a drink and notice the name tag of the guy who was serving me a pint. I struck up a conversation with him. I noticed the guy, so the guy that they were talking about. Or he thinks he is. Anyway, I strike up a conversation with him and we make small talk. I ask him how old he is. He says he's 24. I'm not yet certain if it's the same person or just a coincidence, and I don't want to jump to conclusions, so I quickly finish my drink and take everyone back to the caravan for a family meeting. When I get in, I confiscate my daughter's phone, and this is in fact the guy she's been seeing. I go through their messages, and my worst fears are confirmed. They have been in a sexual relationship for months, beginning when she was 16. But what makes this story worse is that my daughter has lied about her age. I see through their messages that she's told the guy she's 20.
Oh. Well, I don't know if
I
I could.
lose it at her.
I don't know if I could say that's his fault then. Actually.
It's still gross, but like for a different reason.
Yeah. But like, I've always actually wondered about this, right? Like, if someone who's underage is so desperate to like get it on and they lie, is it the person who's like done the deed with an underage person's fault?
No, I don't think so.
Cause like, you know, they lied.
Yeah, yeah. Anyway. See through their messages. I lose it at her and tell her how awful what she's doing is etc. All the while, my wife is strangely quiet, and I ask why she isn't saying anything.
Oh no.
She admits that she knew my daughter had a crush on him, and has been encouraging her crush by pointing out the guy checking her out. And she even knew that they had been texting. However, my daughter lied to my wife and told her he was 18.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. So she's just fucking...
She's lying all over the place.
Yeah.
My
He's
wife claims that they had
18
only
and
spoken-
I'm 20. said the 16-year-old about a 24-year-old.
Yeah. My wife claims that they had only spoken about the guy since the summer, when my daughter was 17. She also says that she had no idea my daughter has been meeting the guy in secret, but this part I am currently unsure if I believe. Anyways, using my daughter's phone, I ring up the guy and explain the truth of the situation. To say he was horrified is an understatement. He apologized to me maybe 100 times and has blocked my daughter. My daughter has lost her phone privileges, as I pay for it, and if she wants a new one, she'll be getting it herself. I am also going to sell the caravan. She has so far refused to speak to me other than to say that I ruined her life over and over.
Okay, well, you haven't, because she's 17. She'll fucking live.
She would have had her life ruined if she got pregnant.
Yeah.
Is what would have happened.
With a 24-year-old.
Yeah, because then it would have come out eventually. She would have ruined his life if it came out that he
Yeah.
got a 17-year-old pregnant.
Actually, that's a really good point, yeah. You will
She
fucking
would have
live,
completely
princess.
fucked up his life.
You will fucking live, princess. No, you are not the asshole. Sometimes, okay, I have a take here that you might not agree with, right? I don't think that people who post stories like this genuinely are questioning this. Like, I don't think that this person is genuinely going, like, am I the asshole? I don't know if what I've done is right or not. I think he's posting this because it's a good story, and the premise overall fits the theme of am I the asshole?
Well, I think it's possible that, like, he thinks what he did was right, but he's wondering, like, he's like, I think I did the right thing, but also, like, is there something I should be doing to ease the blow on my daughter? Like, or did I, like, hurt my daughter too badly?
I mean,
with this?
sure, but like I said, I disagree. Like, functionally, I disagree. I think, like, there's a lot of people who post stories on Am I the Asshole who genuinely need guidance, but you also see
Yeah.
these kinds of stories a lot, where it's like, there is no conceivable way that you have a functioning brain and think that you're think you are the asshole or think you're not the asshole. And, like, this story is for show.
I just think that, like, a lot of people will... There have been a lot of people who say, like, in some stories where it's like, obviously you're not the asshole, who have said, like, I was pretty sure I wasn't, but, like, it's hard to maintain that if you have 15 people in your ear constantly telling you that you're wrong. Like, even if you know, obviously I'm right, like, eventually people wear you down. And if he's hearing from his daughter every day, like, the only thing she'll say to him is, you ruined my life, it might be wearing him down.
Yeah, okay.
He's like, I'm pretty sure I'm right, but, like...
His daughter's a dumb 17-year-old.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, sure, if it's your friends or colleagues, like, sure.
Also, it's possible, like, I haven't read ahead yet, like, I haven't read to the end yet.
That the
It's
wife
like,
is gonna
wife
side...
might also be saying it.
Yeah.
So then that might be the thing that's making him doubt. It's like, my wife says I was too harsh. Or some shit like that.
Too
Anyway,
harsh. Sorry, I
so
didn't
far
want to
from-
make a pedophile out of this extremely good person.
Yeah, cause you know what excuse most people don't believe when they catch a guy fucking an underage girl? She lied about her age.
Yeah.
The only reason I think the dad believed it, like if he confronted him in person and he said she lied about her age, I don't think he would have believed him.
No, he
'Cause
would
that's
fucking
always the go-to.
he'd beat the shit
I
out
think
of
the only
him.
reason he believed it was because he read her text where she lied about it.
Yeah, he has the proof. Like, oh, she actually did lie about her age.
But like in most other scenarios, like that's always the first go-to lie. It's like she said she was 18 or whatever. If you're 24, you shouldn't be going after an 18-year-old anyway. But like, like that's always the go-to. It's like she said she was
Well,
of
no,
age or
remember
whatever.
she said that she was 20.
She said she was 20 to him. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like,
So 20 to 24 is, I think, the border of ick. Like,
yeah, it's like, you're verging, but I suppose.
yeah, it's the border of ick.
Anyway, she so far refused to speak to me other than to say I ruined her life over and over. I say this all starts and ends with her being untrustworthy. She lied to me and my wife by throwing a party, she lied to the guy about her age, she again lied to my wife about the guy's age, and she lied again to both of us about sneaking out every weekend. I told her I'm ashamed and disgusted by her behavior, as I didn't intend to raise a liar. I also told her that she pulled in and likely traumatized some innocent young man and could have even ruined his life with her own selfish lies.
Absolutely.
My wife thinks I'm being too hard on her,
Ah,
and she's
there
a
it
teenage
is.
girl doing teenage girl things, and is worried about this permanently damaging my relationship with her. I
Yeah.
think no way. I'm horrified by her behavior.
Sometimes teenage girl things or teenage boy things can be ruining people's lives. And sometimes you need to stop teenage boys and teenage girls from doing teenage boy and teenage girl
girls can be
things.
some of the meanest and most cruel and sadistic people on the planet. Like, sometimes that's just the thing. You still gotta stop it.
Yeah.
This is too much. Am I the asshole?
No. Obviously
Jesus.
fucking not.
What to say?
Under what circumstance? Like, this is what I mean. Like, am I the asshole for preventing my daughter from making a pedophile out of an innocent young man and lying? No! No!
Anyway, not the asshole. She's emotional, being the center of this whole thing. You're truly just parenting. Her actions have been incredibly reckless, and you're just trying to make sure she understands and keeping her safe. She genuinely rolled the dice in regards to her safety with her actions. Every time she met said person, things could have easily taken a turn for the worse. Not to mention what happened was even slightly okay. Not having a caravan anymore and losing your phone for probably a few months is nothing in comparison to what could have happened. She just can't see that yet. Yeah, sneaking out to a place to meet with some guy
Yeah, that you don't
like
really
is
know.
also incredibly risky.
Oh, yeah.
Cause like, sure, the guy was fine because he didn't know she was underage and he wasn't taking advantage of her. But like,
What if he did know and
What if he
and
was?
or was taking advantage of? Yeah, exactly.
yeah. You're not wrong. Your wife needs to realize the severity of the issue too. You need to have a conversation with your wife to get on the same page about protecting your daughter. What if she had wound up pregnant? And then a conversation with your daughter together. You can't get angry, but she will. What you're doing is coming from a place of love. What can you do to let your daughter earn your trust back and learn from this experience rather than going down the path of cutting you out? Can you start a hobby together, like hiking?
Yeah, she could have been pregnant, sure. She could be dead.
Yeah, she could have been dead.
Like,
Could have been dead or just wounded, attacked,
sexually assaulted. Like,
horrible things
so many horrible things could have happened because of
to
her.
a 16/17-year-old
Yeah.
sneaking out to see some 24-year-old guy. Quote, teenage girls doing teenage girl things. No? I didn't do any of this shit when I was a teenage girl. Neither did my sister, and she's 4 years older than me. We never understood the whole teenage rebellion thing. We're never tempted. We were studying together or hanging out with friends. because of our behavior, we never had a curfew or got punished. We think our parents, divorced, were relieved that we didn't do anything stupid or dangerous.
Yeah, but I mean,
That's
that kind of
great for you, I
sounds.
guess.
Yeah, that kind of sounds like a you thing.
I do believe your daughter lied to your wife about the dude's age, but it seems like she knew that they were sexually active. I pity the dude because he had sex with a teenager. Because knowing he had sex with a teenager is traumatizing.
Oh yeah.
Your daughter is a liar. She can't be trusted, so her actions have consequences, just like anyone else. Definitely not the asshole.
Yeah, like teenagers do, like very typically do shit to get out and pay attention. That person who was like, yeah, we were the perfect model teenagers. That also happened to let slip that their parents had a divorce. There's definitely no connection between those two things whatsoever. Definitely not. They're not related in any way.
Definitely not.
Not at all.
Okay. Edit. Just wanted to clear a few things up as a few people are making repeat comments. 1. The punishment of forcing her along was only until the end of summer last year, as we would be down there a lot then. At the end of summer last year is when she developed the crush on the bartender and decided to keep coming along to ogle at him. We went down there again for Christmas break and she asked for his number, and that's when the relationship began. I did allow her to drink wine with our dinners a few times during Christmas break, so I wonder if that contributed to her image of being 20. 2. My wife did not know his age. My wife noticed the two of them looking at each other and exchanging smiles a lot this summer, which is when she questioned my daughter about him. My daughter then confided in my wife that they had been texting this summer, and told her that he was 18. My wife encouraged the relationship and said that she was happy my daughter had met a handsome young man and was getting to experience a holiday romance. My wife also noted a huge attitude improvement since they had begun talking, so thought it was a good thing. My wife has been devastated upon finding out that she'd been encouraging the relationship, now that she knows the truth of the matter.
Yeah, I'm sure that, like, if you were a parent and you, like, you know, your 17-year-old was chatting up an 18-year-old, like, you know, you'd be okay with that, right?
Yeah, they're, like they'd still be in the same grade in high school. Like,
Yeah.
That's basically the same age. I know a lot of people put stock in, like, the 18 as an adult now. It's like, no. You're basically the same age.
You're not an adult until you're 25. And even then...
Barely.
And yeah, even then it's barely.
3. I am sure the guy did not know her age. Trust me, things would have gone very differently if not. You're all free to make your assumptions if you want, but you forget that I know my daughter and what she looks like, as well as have read their conversation.
Oh shit, we got seeded.
You got seeded?
Yeah, we're doing the tournament.
Is that what you want the Ronso to do to you?
Yes, but we're doing this tournament, and we didn't have to do the first match. Because that's, you know, that's what being seeded in this kind of tournament means.
I don't watch sports, so I'm just gonna take your word for it.
Well, look at the tournament, like, look at the matchups here. You know, because there's only 6 groups. They can't do it, like, they can't do a pair elimination every single round. So, we just got to go through the first round for free.
Funky.
Yeah.
Anyway. My daughter's 5'8", which is tall for her age, and women in general. She has a passion for makeup and does hair and beauty at college. It's not a stretch to believe she is actually 3 years older, especially when you add the lies that I myself read that she sent him. Lying about being in university, lying about losing her ID when invited to a club, lying about living alone at university, etc., etc.
Oh yeah, she was doing the whole shebang. Good lord.
4. We are not American. We are from the UK. No statutory rape occurred. The guy isn't and wouldn't be in any legal trouble if this came out.
Okay.
But it would likely ruin his life regardless.
Oh,
a
yeah.
24-year-old sleeping with a 16, 17-year-old is hugely not okay over here. It is generally understood that the low age of consent here is so that teenagers can sleep with other teenagers. And even then, a 19-year-old and a 16-year-old would still be frowned upon. A
Yes.
24-year-old would be seen as a predator and ostracized for this. And rightly so, I would say.
Yeah, except for in this specific situation.
Finally, please do not slut-shame my daughter. It is perfectly acceptable for a girl her age to have crushes, date and even have sex, just with people her own age. Please do not make the mistake of thinking for a second that you know the situation better than me, or have my daughter's best interests at heart more than me. Thank you.
Man, we really have been doing Blitzball for 3 hours. Ugh.
Update. You've been doing a lot of blitzball.
Yeah, a lot of
blitzballing.
a lot of standing completely still behind my own goalie holding the ball.
That must be riveting for the blitzball fans to watch.
Yeah, truly.
Almost as riveting as it is for you to do.
The only thing more riveting would be what I'm doing to Kamaru once.
Oh lord. Wait, hold on. I remember that I have recourse for this. I can make you pay
Yeah.
for making me hear that.
For making you
Where
hear
is it?
that.
Here it is.
It's alright, me and Kamaru can be in Horny Jail together.
Anyway. So I have today taken on a lot of feedback and decided to go back and talk to my wife. During the conversation, my wife admitted that there was times that she knew my daughter was going out and meeting him, and that she had made her download Life 360 to do so. She claims that she picked up on it towards the end of this summer, after catching my daughter trying to leave the caravan in the dead of night.
What's
I
Life
told her
360?
no wonder. I think it's like based on context, because I'm guessing it's some tracking app, so that she always knows where the daughter is.
Fair enough.
I told her no wonder where our daughter gets her habit of lying from. Because of this revelation, I've decided I will be giving my daughter back her phone. It's not fair to punish her for something she was actually given permission to do. The confiscating her phone was more punishment for sneaking out than anything else. It was only a practical move, as if she cannot contact people to meet her, she has no reason to sneak out. The lying is something that will likely be better off being addressed through therapy than punishment. Which, if I'm being honest, she probably needs to get to the bottom of what is causing her to act this way. Me and my wife had a big fallout. As I said, if she is going to go behind my back and make decisions unilaterally, she at least owes it to my daughter and myself to do due diligence to make sure everything is above board and safe. My wife is just too focused on being the cool mom, like many commenters said. She thought that she had her bases covered by making her download the tracking app. Obviously not. My wife has been very apologetic, but despite her pleading me not to go, I have gone to stay in a hotel for a few days, as I cannot even look at her right now.
Yeah, it's hard to not sort of see the validity in this, honestly. Like, her actions have inadvertently helped the daughter get in as much potential danger as she did.
Yeah. Like, even having the tracking app, it wouldn't have helped if the daughter was in trouble there. It just helps you know that she is there.
Yeah.
You still wouldn't know if she was in trouble until way too late.
Yeah, or dead. Like, I'll keep saying it. Like
you wouldn't know that you would just you'd be able to find her phone faster, but you wouldn't be able to find her. Anyway. Truthfully, as soon as my daughter's lies came out, she seemed extremely remorseful. She was crying herself to sleep, saying she failed as the wife was. She was crying herself to sleep, saying she failed as a mother, and I spent most of the week reassuring her that she hadn't. Now that I see the real reason she took so hard, which makes it sting even more. She thought she was enabling a cute teenage holiday romance, but actually she was letting my daughter run around with some clueless man in his mid-20s.
Uh-oh. They have one goal and I have 0 goals.
Aretha.
It's alright.
Brother, get goal.
No, brother's not gonna get the goal.
Brother,
No.
get goal.
No, he's not getting the goal. He's passing the ball to Titus, who's gonna get the goal.
Of course.
No, he's not. Never mind.
Titus fumbled!
Yeah,
Fuck,
because...
Titus!
No, it's not brother. It's alright. It's alright, he got it. But this isn't the end, because I need to get a second one to be in the lead. Ow! I really love how Titus just has a move where he just kills 2 people and then shoots past them, instead of having to, like, block through them, you know?
Truly, like father, like son.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll keep reading. My wife claims that the reason she didn't inform me is that my daughter begged her not to, and as she was embarrassed about the idea of me knowing that she was having sex. I'm not an idiot. I assumed my daughter probably had sex, or at least experimented. Hell, I was the one who suggested to my wife that we look into birth control for her at 16. I don't care what she does as long as she's safe and responsible. I spoke to my daughter and told her that even though I'm disappointed in her, I love her. She tells me she was in love. I say love is meaningless if it's built on a lie, which is why I'm leaving for a few days. She seemed to understand this, so at least I hope. We hugged, and she cried some, and then I left. I need some space from my wife in the meantime.
Fetus,
followed by
hurry
some
up!
sort of marriage.
1, 2, 3. All right, we got it. with 8 seconds to spare.
I need some space from my wife in the meantime, followed by some form of marriage counseling. Feels like the only way forward for me.
Yeah, 100%.
Lessons learned are more important than punishments, in my opinion. It blew up in her face, she caused a huge rift between her parents, who have always been very close, and got her heart broken. I'm not sure what a good punishment on top of that would do. I don't know if I will update this again. I don't know if there's much else to say. Probably just gonna relax and play some pool, I think. I don't have work until Monday, so I'll probably return sometime on Sunday. I feel like this whole thing is gonna give me an aneurysm.
Valid.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, we are ahead. Now I can hide behind my goalie. Yeah, the 3 good teams are the Guados, the Albeds, and the Lucagoas, and then the bad teams are the Ronsos and the Killica Beasts, and us until we get better people, you know?
Alright, yeah, that's the end of that. That's the end of that story.
Yeah.
Now this is one of those stories that has no titles and 5 stories in it, so I have to figure out which of these wanted to share to you.
Cool.
I'm gonna guess it was probably the first one, because the title is intriguing. Alright. My friend Sandra and I have known each other for over 20 years. We're 30, 32. Sandra is getting married to Andre, and I'm married to Ian. Say that. Some relevant information. Andre and I originally come from the same country and even the same region. We share many characteristics. We both have very round faces, deep brown eyes, long straight black hair, etc. If you didn't know any better, you might assume we're siblings. I met Andre 6 years ago and introduced him to Sandra. He proposed 2 years ago. I own beautiful property in my home country that I was ready to lend to Sandra and Andre for their wedding. My property is like a finca and has 10 rooms.
I don't know what that is. Can I have your attention very quickly? Because I'm about to do something very crazy. So you know my really powerful team that I have and, like, all the levels and experience that they have?
Yeah.
Bye.
Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why? Aretha, why? Aretha. What, also, why are you doing it several times?
Because I want the Mercury Sigil.
Ah.
That's important. That's the last thing I need. And I'm just gonna go get him back. I'm not gonna worry about the Keeper. I think we'll be fine. But yeah, I'm just gonna go get them back. They'll be level 1, but they are still really good players.
Can you still get what's his face? Kim
Nimrok, the keeper.
Nimrok.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna worry about him. It'll be fine. Like, if I just don't let them have the ball, then they can't score goals, you know? Simple.
Yeah, I suppose. You should still check to see if you can get him though.
No, I can't, because he'll be back on the team. I basically wiped the entire Blitzball league and everyone who was on different teams completely clean. Everyone is back to level 1 and back to their default teams. So in order to get him again, I would have to wait 24 more games. And I just don't care enough.
Okay.
Yeah. Where the fuck was the other person? There was one other. Oh, Mihan Travel Agency. That's where. It's this guy. Sorry, Dado. Also, I can get a different keeper will be better than keeper. They just won't be the best in the game.
Yeah.
It was the original one that the guide suggested, but I was like, no, I'm gonna spend the time getting Nimrok. Where the fuck is he? The town square in Luca, to the left of the fountain of the bench. I know where that is. I just need to know who that is. Here you are! See ya, keeper. And this is it. All we have to do is win this last league, and we're good.
Yay.
Venus, brother. Rob. Jasu. Jamal. Yeah, look, he has 14 catch, so he is pretty good, actually.
Shall I keep reading?
Yeah.
My property is like a finca and has 10 rooms. Usually I would rent it out for weddings at a somewhat high price, but I was happy to give it to them at no cost, with the condition that they hire their own catering and have their guests strip their beds when they leave. The issue. 3 months ago, Sandra became more reclusive. She wouldn't answer my texts, and we didn't meet up. 2 weeks ago, she appeared at my door with Andre. They sat us down, my husband included, and said she suspected that my daughter is actually Andre's biological daughter and requested a paternity test for peace of mind. I was so shocked that I couldn't say anything. My husband lost his temper and raised his voice, telling Sandra that she was being absolutely stupid. Sandra pointed out that my daughter looked exactly like Andre. I explained that Andre and I look alike. She kept shaking her head, saying my daughter would look more like my husband and not like my exact copy. The evening ended poorly. I agreed to test if they paid for it. The results came back last Friday, showing that Andre was not the father.
What a
We also did a
surprise.
test confirming that my husband is the father. Sandra cried and tried to hug me. I told her I didn't want to and that I didn't want to be friends with her for the time being. She kept saying her worries were justified and made a comment about women from your country being more likely to Oh boy. You're digging the grave deeper, Sandra. At that moment, I was filled with anger. I told her she could forget about using the venue, and I didn't want her in my life anymore. She started crying, but I made her leave. Her mom and she have been texting me, saying that they can't find a new venue. I still said no. I would text back, sounds like a you problem, honestly.
Yeah. Well, I can't find
I
any.
would text back,
I can't find any racist friends nearby. What a shame.
I would text something back like, well, you know, women from my country, so flighty and emotional. Probably should have planned a backup plan. Probably should have had a backup ready.
Yeah.
20 minutes ago, Sandra called me sobbing, saying that the wedding is off because of me. I think the wedding is off because you're racist. Am I the asshole? I should have let her use. Should I have let her use the venue at the usual price, or was what I did okay?
What you did was okay.
Not the asshole. The wedding is off because she was an insecure, jealous friend who accused you of cheating on your husband with her fiance because she was delusional AF. And then she had the audacity to try to hug you. She then had the audacity to be a racist when you stuck up for yourself. Yeah, that's all. Whew. She then had the audacity to try and use your place for her venue. She then had the audacity to cry and beg you. Well, this keeps going. She then had the audacity to blame you for her doomed engagement falling through. And yet you're the one asking if you're in the wrong? No. Just no. Enjoy your newfound peace without her in your life.
Truly.
The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch.
Right?
Also, she also brought her mother in as a flying monkey. Also, Andre is dumb AF too. Why even entertain this idea if he never slept with OP? Why would he want to continue the wedding after her accusation? If I was Andre, I would have run for the hills.
I love that. The Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this bitch.
Yeah. It's so good. He was probably tired of the random bullshit and just wanted to see the woman he thought he knew crash and burn. It's like how you can't stop watching a train wreck or a soap opera. I guess Andre denied the accusation, Sandra didn't believe him and kept haranguing, and Andre finally said, fine, go prove it, and was planning to break up with Sandra regardless and just wanted to be vindicated first. I might be wrong. But if I was a normal, sane person and wanted to make absolutely sure my crazy fiance couldn't trash me or my friend about this supposed infidelity and potentially really damage the marriage of said friend, I'd make sure she exposes her own crazy to others and get proof of the accusations of infidelity are totally without merit, and at the same time before finalizing a breakup.
Yeah.
I feel like the wedding is most likely off because Andre's pissed about the affair accusation.
Oh my fucking god! Stop blocking the ball! Just let Titus have it! I just want one goal.
They're so rude, not letting you have one goal.
I know.
If losing the venue was the only major issue, you postpone and reschedule at a different place. You don't cancel the whole thing. OP, the wedding is off because Sandra is a fucking moron, not because of you.
Alright, here we go. I'm getting my goal. And these two motherfuckers ain't stopping me. Beep beep! Alright, we're good. You can keep going.
That was the end.
Alright, well. You know, play racist games, win racist prizes.
Yeah.
And now we're back to doing this. Hey, you're not Nimrook! You're some other dude! Look at them all chase me. No wonder that didn't work. Oh boy, this might be tough. I might not even get this in. Yeah, alright. I was worried about going up against their keeper. Oh dear. Sure.
Alright, I, 25 female, married Ryan, 25 male, 7 months ago. His family and I get along fine, but for 6 years they had no idea about my family background. And the reason is because they are so family-oriented and so naive to the reality of unhappy and toxic families that they come across as preachy about being close. This is something Ryan warned me about and spoke to them about before. They still comment on it regularly, though. I don't speak to my family. I have a dad who raised me and a half-brother I was raised alongside half of my life. I'm an affair baby, and that came between me and my half-brother always. My mother didn't stick around long enough for me to ever know her, and I never tried to track her down later. My dad ignored how damaging it was to have my half-brother always throw in my face how much he and his mom wished I didn't exist. Dad would also try to make his ex-wife and me interact, and she'd get so pissed that I would hear her tell him that she'd rather be dead than interact with me. The last time I saw my half-brother was when he was 22, and he told me to my face that he would never love me or consider me part of his family, and he saw me as repulsive just like our dad.
Fun.
My dad heard this, and he still dismissed how much that would hurt.
Fucking hell.
So I don't speak to my dad anymore by choice. And my half-brother I don't talk to by his choice. Any extended family treat me like I had the affair because they're closer to my dad's ex-wife than dad. I was a casualty of that. Plus, they adored my half-brother and made it clear that he made it clear that he didn't want me to be around. I don't talk about it often, and very few people know. I didn't tell my in-laws for years because of their attitudes around family, and when I did, a few weeks before I married Ryan, the reaction at first was somewhat surprising because they said nothing judgmental. But ever since that point, they started talking about my half-brother a lot, and even his mom, and for some reason, they feel like me reaching out to them would heal everything, and we'd skip out into the sunset, arm in arm. Are you having trouble with Blitzball?
Shut up, Tyler.
Okay.
No. Don't worry about it. Oh, Titus, you're so useless. Cool. Alright. That's the person who I wanted to have no shoot. Pass it to him? Oh, okay, well, we're back. We're just going in a circle here. Yep, alright. These two are just fucking playing, keep away with each other. Alright, well this'll be, a fucking overtime match then. Because neither of us have a goal. So there's that. Oh, no, never mind, it just doesn't count. Alright. Tyler?
You told me to shut up.
You gotta stop doing that. I've told you it fucks with my, like, thinking that there's a connection issue going on. I hate it.
You know what fucks with my wanting to speak though?
Tyler.
Being told to being told to shut up.
Yeah.
I just assumed you needed to focus.
No. It's fucking, it's all RNG. It's all gambling. There's no actual focusing happening.
Why don't you hide in the goal? That seemed to be working for you before.
Because I need to get goals. Like, I can't just hide in the goal with no goals.
Well, you got a goal, so now you can hide in the goal.
Yes. As long as I can actually get the ball off of them. Though,
Edge.
I will say, it could be a good idea to try and get more goals to get more levels. Anyway, the previous team I was up against was the best team, so... And resetting them back to level 1 means they had all their good players again.
Ah.
The resetting it to level 1 means I get to shuffle what is the prize for the league. And the league is 10 Blitzball matches, which is a really long fucking time. So my idea was, like, instead of doing 20 Blitzball matches to get that thing, I just do 10, because the level 1 characters are still really good. But I didn't factor in what it was like for the rest of the teams to have lost so many of their good team members and to have it all just like fucking shuffled around.
Yeah. Well, I'll continue. Ryan told them it wasn't gonna happen and to let it drop. So they got more subtle and less direct. But a week ago, they brought it up again and told me how much better my life would be if I put in the effort to heal those relationships, because family is everything. Family. Ryan told them not all biological families are equal. They told him they're still essential for us, though. I told them it wasn't true in my case, and my half-brother's mom isn't related to me in any way, and that my half-brother is repulsed by me, and he considers me filthy because I'm an unfair baby. I told them that's not something I can fix simply by reaching out, and I told them this very attitude about family is why I never told them for so long. Ryan has my back, but his family was extremely upset by my words. Mother-in-law's anger was the most clear, and she told me it's unfair to judge them for wanting families to be healthy. That's all they want to try to help with. Am I the asshole?
No. My god, no.
Not the asshole, and I'm sorry you're having to deal with this. You've been blamed enough for something that was not your fault, and now these assholes are acting like it's your fault you can't or don't want to try to have a relationship with people who have treated you like a criminal. Also, is it just biology that counts for them? Because I would think you're a part of their family now, and as family, they should be supporting you, not challenging and criticizing your reality decisions. Your in-laws are horrifically self-centric. Sometimes to thrive, you have to cut out the parts of your family that do more harm than good. It's not your fault who you're related to. It's not your fault how half-brother reacted to his father's cheating. It's not your fault that your father cheated. You don't deserve to be harassed by people so naive that they've never consumed any media, news, or fiction, or families aren't sunshine and rainbows. Oops.
Truly.
I hit 0 instead of right.
Here we go. Yeah, I want to get goals with a bunch of my people because they were all useful and it was, like, important that they all leveled up.
Yeah.
And now I'm working on that.
Okay.
Yes! It's the Killica Beast again, by the way. I want to point out that even this fumbled level 1 team that's barely capable is still fucking, like, you know, making fun of these guys, essentially.
Two. Yeah, that's the end of that story. Let me scan ahead just to see if this next one is any good.
Another one with 10 seconds left. Alright. I'll be fine. That's gonna give my dudes a lot of experience. Yep, there it is. We're just gonna make sure we win enough of these matches. Wedge. You can have with a shot.
End of that video. Alright. This one I know from title.
Yeah.
I do know this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds fun. I love those spicy stories.
Alright, am I the asshole for telling my sister that she shouldn't overvalue herself and prepare for the worst?
What does that mean?
I, 21 female, have an older sister, Eve, 29 female, who had her first child, Lori, 1 female.
One female. Ah.
And while this should be a time of joy and excitement, there's actually a lot of tension and brewing resentment between her, our mom, and her husband, Jack, 29 male. Despite it being unplanned, Eve's pregnancy was wanted, and Jack was an involved partner. He went to most of Eve's appointments, took the birthing classes, and supported Eve's decision to just have our mom in the room while he waited outside when she gave birth.
Alright.
The plan was for our mom to be by Eve's side in the room and to help stay for a week after Lori was born. Everyone was cool with this, but unfortunately our aunt got into some drama with her husband in another state, and our mom rushed over to be at her sister's side. Eve was already in her 3rd trimester, so Jack didn't like the idea of our mom going and voiced it. Our mom tore Jack a new one, and Eve even got on his case about it, so he apologized. However,
there are
Eve ended
too
up
many
going into labor.
names. I'm trying my best to keep up, but there are too many names.
Aretha, there's 2 names.
There's too many.
Do you need me to rewind?
Maybe a bit.
Okay. Everyone was cool with the mom being by Eve's side in the birth, right?
Yeah.
So you're
Yeah.
there, right?
Yeah.
So Eve and Jack are married.
Yeah. Jack
Unfortunately,
and Jill.
our aunt got into some drama with her husband in another state, and our mom rushed over to be at her sister's side. Eve was already in her 3rd trimester, so Jack didn't like the idea of our mom going and voiced it. Our mom tore Jack a new one, and Eve even got on his case about it, so he apologized. However, Eve ended up going into labor, and Jack ultimately was the one in the room while our mom was away. When she called, our mom expressed being sad over not being there for the birth of her first grandchild, and she and Eve decided that no one else in the family would see Lori until she got back. They decided this without discussing with Jack.
Including the father?
No one else, because the father was there for the birth, so like no one else besides
Sorry.
besides Jack and Eve.
Sorry, that was
basically.
that was an outburst.
I didn't catch it. It cut off.
I said no, they got a goal, but very loudly.
That's probably why it got cut off. Yeah.
So,
Anyway. So they decided that Lori wasn't gonna see anyone but Eve and Jack until her mom could get
Yeah.
back there.
yeah, okay.
And they decided without talking to Jack about it. He was understandably not happy as his mom lived about 45 minutes away and was looking forward to meeting Lori too, as she was the first grandchild on both sides. Eve pulled the I just gave birth card and Jack reluctantly allowed it. On the day that our mom was supposed to come back, she missed her flight and couldn't get a new one until the following morning. Our mom could have just rented a car, but she didn't want to spend the money since the airline wouldn't refund the money.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, it just sounds like the mom doesn't really want to go. like
Yeah,
just
if
didn't-
you're not
just
willing
didn't
to,
be
if you're not willing to do that, then. Oh, boy.
Jack brought up allowing his mom to come again, but Eve refused, citing that he had already agreed. Unfortunately, Jack's mom was in a car accident and passed before ever getting to meet Lori.
What? Okay, that escalated.
She passed before ever getting to meet Lori, since Eve wouldn't even allow a video chat. Jack was distraught, and he moved to a guest bedroom, went to the funeral alone, and refused to engage with Eve at all. Jack's side of the family keeps calling and messaging Eve to tell her what a selfish and awful person she is, and Jack refuses to defend her. Eventually, Eve got sick of it and packed up and left to our mom's house to, quote, teach Jack a lesson. But he hasn't texted or called. Our mom just thinks that he needs some space and that he'll call soon, but I just laughed at that. Didn't mean to, though. My mom and Eve asked why I laughed, and I tried to brush it off or even leave, but they wouldn't let me and pressed for an answer. Eventually, I told her that, well, the accident wasn't her fault. She did keep Lori away from Jack's mom from meeting her for a week, and now she never will. There's no way Jack is ever gonna love you enough to forgive that, and you should prepare for the worst. Eve started to bawl her eyes out while our mom berated me, so I left. I think I might be the asshole for because what I did can be seen as kicking my sister while she's already down. So am I the asshole?
It's a real dick thing to say, but I kind of feel like it's the truth. Like, that's... Because, like, that's... Imagine, like, that's a big thing to happen.
Yeah, that is, just seems like every step of the way, the mom just didn't prioritize the mom that didn't prioritize the granddaughter at all, kept getting prioritized over Jack's mom until she was gone. and
Oh,
there
I'm
was
not gonna
nothing
get
be
this
done
in.
anymore.
Yep, time's up. Fuck me. Alright. Blaffer. Alright. Basades have 3 wins, the Albert Sykes have 3 wins. Jesus Christ. That's not good. The next
You're
game
doing great.
the next game against them we have to win.
You're doing great.
Because otherwise
I believe in you.
this whole league is gonna end in a tie.
You're doing great. I believe in you.
Yes, I heard you 3 times!
I know, but I just want to stress that you're doing great, and I believe in you.
Would you mind looking something up for me?
Sure.
It's just Final Fantasy X World Champion. It's Walker's ultimate weapon.
World champion.
Yep.
World champion. Warudo champion. Recurring weapon. What am I looking up about it?
How to get it.
Okay, so this wiki isn't gonna help me with that. It's just describing the weapon. Oh, obtained by talking to the barkeeper in the cafe in Luca after coming in at least 3rd in a Blitzball tournament, or win 5 Blitzball games.
Really?
She will ask the player to see the celestial mirror, and if obliged, will yield the weapon.
Alright. Easy. Alright, the goers are a tough team. Stole the ball off of one of them immediately. Very tough team. Oh, okay. Got a goal. Very tough team.
Anyway, I'll continue with the story. With comments.
Yeah.
Probably would get downvoted, but who cares? Not the asshole. Your mom showed time and time again that her first granddaughter wasn't as important to her. The fact that Jack's mom would never get to meet her granddaughter is something that Jack would never get over, and he's right. His mom was denied access because the other grandmother would rather cater to her adult sister than meeting her granddaughter. The woman died with the wish to see her first granddaughter. Jack and the rest of the family are never gonna forgive your sister for this. Hopefully they won't take it on the baby. Take it out on the baby.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Because obviously the baby didn't choose to have this happen.
OP replies, to be fair, it wasn't a small thing. My aunt's husband was revealed to be cheating and used her personal information to take out credit cards in her name to pay for his side piece, plus the potential danger to her own health. Well, sure, but, like, Mom did not need to be there for that, especially when her daughter was fucking pregnant in her 3rd trimester.
Yeah.
Maybe a phone call for moral support. Like, what did she need to do? Fist fight the husband?
Maybe.
Maybe. Not the asshole. I think that Jack is probably 50% heartbroken that he lost his mom, and 50% feels guilty that he didn't push harder to have his
Holy
baby.
shit! I just got the wildest fucking goal ever!
What did you do?
I just did a normal shot, so like not one of those ones that like, you know, you have to like break, that like kills the people for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it passed through 3 hands and had 6 shoot left when they had 9 catch and still got in.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That shit was basically just like teetering along and still made it in. Halftime.
Yeah. Do you have anything useful? You have Wither Tackle, that'll be really useful. What do you have? You have a shot. You have Wither Shot, that'll be very useful. Do you have anything?
Anyway.
No. Yeah, go on.
Probably 50% heartbroken that he lost his mom, and 50% feels guilty that he didn't push harder to have his mother meet the baby. That is a very tough thing to overcome. Eve had better prepare herself to have shared custody at the least. Your sister and mother are a piece of work. And what is it with these only my family can meet the child first? Once the baby is born, they have 2 parents with extended family. Just because I gave birth, it didn't mean my husband was a lesser parent.
Damn right.
Not the asshole. She's sad and crying? Good. Someone needed to give her a reality check since no one else would. Pretty clear Mom won't, because if she does, she'd have to admit her own fault in this. Unless she, for some reason, didn't know your sister was blocking access to the child with her mother-in-law. But I doubt she didn't know. This isn't some I'll pout for a few days at Mommy's place and he'll come begging for me minor thing.
Yeah, no, it's... Oh, shit.
Yeah. He lost his mom. He won't ever have the joy of sharing his new role as a dad with her. She won't be in a single picture of her. There won't be a single picture of her holding her grandchild, all because of a wife who wanted to play some power games and make it into her child. Frankly put, and not their child. I doubt he'll ever forgive her. Not even with the world's amount of couples therapy or talks, especially when she can't even show the decency of apologizing. She has shown him a very ugly side of herself. From keeping the child from his mom, pouting, leaving the home, no apologizing, being stubborn. and it's time she took a look in the mirror. Marriage is about being a team, not my wishes count more than yours. More info. Lori is 1 year old now, and she was less than 3 weeks old when Jack's mom died. This has been an ongoing issue for months. He moved into the guest room soon after his mom's passing and was living there for months before Eve decided to come to our mom's house, because she says she doesn't know what else to do. He
Uh-oh.
won't talk to her unless it's directly about Lori, and barely looks at her. This has been an ongoing issue.
You nearly got a goal on me, Tyler.
Oh damn. As far as I know, it was a span of 5 months between Jack being in the guest room and Eve being in our mother's house. She's apologized more than once for what happened, but Jack isn't engaging. And my sister did intend to go to the funeral with Jack, but he drove off without her. Eve hasn't badmouthed him, at least to me, since his mom's accident, but she is frustrated that he's no longer affectionate and doesn't engage with her like before. From my understanding, since the plan was for our mom to come and help with the baby, Jack was only off of work for a week. If he stayed longer, it would be paid, but would assist with the night feedings and stored breast milk, and do most of the cleaning in the house. However, after his mom passed, Jack didn't do anything for the first few days. I get it. And then when he moved into the guest room, he'd continue doing most of the house cleaning, give Lori a bath at night, and rock her to sleep. The delay in my mom meeting Lori was just supposed to be 1 week. No one saw this accident coming, and Jack didn't want to stress out my sister, who had just given birth. He was trying to respect her wishes and got screwed over because of it. Our mom meeting the baby first was something that was really important to Eve, and she was the one who gave birth and is still healing from it, so she got her way. Also, my mom did reach out to give her condolences to Jack's mom passing, but I don't know if she apologized for insisting on being the first grandparent to see the baby. Update. Hey, it's been a couple weeks, and due to people still occasionally asking, I thought I'd give some quick updates on the situation. Right now, it seems like Eve is just doing whatever she has to do to keep Jack from leaving her, as well as keep getting back on Jack's family's good side. Here are some basic bullet points. 1. My sister has now been officially diagnosed with postpartum depression, and that is the trump card / Hail Mary of the situation. 2. My sister and her husband are living together again, and in couples therapy. 3. My sister is in individual counseling.
Okay.
4. My niece, Lori, has now been officially introduced to a few members of her paternal side of the family, and they all love her. 5. Jack's family have ceased their negative comments about my sister, but she says that they're still pretty formal and distant towards her. I honestly don't know if she'll ever get in their good graces again, and will only put up with it. And they'll only put up with it for my brother-in-law and niece's sake. 6. My niece's first and middle name is going to be legally changed to whatever Jack wants. From my understanding, Eve got to pick the first name, and Jack got to pick the middle name from a list of names that Eve had, and my niece took Jack's surname. For the first 5 years, For the first 5 years, brother-in-law's side of the family is getting priority when it comes to any and all holidays. 8. My mom will be on a strict info diet when it comes to the baby. No pictures unless Jack approves. This is all I know right now, and Mom is not happy with any of this, and is calling Jack a controlling asshole, but my sister is holding firm in an effort to save her marriage. She claims that brother-in-law and her are making progress in counseling, and I hope for her sake that it's true. It's gonna suck not being able to see my niece as much as I wanted for the next possible few years, but compared to never being able to see her at all, like Jack's mom, it is what it is.
Yeah. It's a real fucked situation.
Yeah. I won't deny that Jack is taking full advantage of Eve's willingness to do whatever it takes to save the marriage, but Jack has never come off as a controlling person in the past. I mean, he didn't put up any opposition to Eve's request demands since finding out she was pregnant, but Eve has a support system if she feels like it's getting to be too much. I'm not gonna get involved unless I suspect violence. And from what Eve told me, it's not isolation so much as it is strict boundaries. Eve has said that these restrictions are only for the baby, and that she's still able to have regular contact with whoever she chooses. I know a lot of you may not be happy with this update, but it is what it is for now. Angry LG Sprite.
Yeah. Bonk. Bonk. You want me to kill that guy for you? Actually, I feel like a lot of those sound bites can be fucking used, because when I'm hiding behind the fucking goalie, it's like, I was over on the bench. I was over on the bench. I was over on the bench. I was over on the bench.
On the bench.
Yeah. Oh dear.
In Nazi Germany.
All right. Well, I don't know what one that would be. I'm sorry.
I was just, I just
Yeah.
like that's where the bench bit. So you saw what they did to Tyler and you did nothing. Yeah, because I was over on the bench. So, in Nazi Germany. Anyway.
I love him.
Am I the asshole for confirming my mother-in-law's suspicion that I didn't want her in the kitchen while I cooked?
This... Okay.
Apparently, I'm still in her doghouse for this, so I wanted an outside opinion. Slow charging? Why are you slow charging? Phone! Cease! Cease with this.
Well,
Anyway.
don't cease, actually. Do
Cease
it
with this
faster.
behavior.
Yeah, do it faster.
Alright. My mother-in-law is not a bad person, but she can be very difficult. My wife, Sarah, has learned to process these things with grace, which I appreciate. I'm still learning, but I'll get there, I hope. One of the ways she's difficult is that she has some manipulative tendencies. A very common tactic is for her to fake whine that she's not welcome here. I guess I'll just go outside, with the obvious implication that we need to comfort her and tell her that she is welcome. I suspect that she has some abandonment issues. I'm not a therapist, though. Again, my wife has learned to deal with this over her lifetime. It's quote, just the way mom is, which is fine. I hate it, and it's manipulative garbage, but I might do the same thing. Now to the issue at hand.
It's fine. I might do the same manipulative garbage. Don't feel like that sentence, works there. You wanna try that one again, buddy? You wanna rewrite that? You wanna...
That's just what it says here. That's just what it says here.
Yeah.
I gotta move on.
Alright.
Now on to the issue at hand. My wife and I bought our first home last year, so we hosted Christmas. This is my mother-in-law's first time being a guest instead of a host, so I knew we'd need to be patient with her. She's out of control of the situation, and that's hard. Well, it was Christmas dinner cooking time. Our kitchen can generously be referred to as efficient, and I was cooking for 12 people while Sarah played host. My mother-in-law found every excuse to park herself in my way as I was trying to roast a goose and make 5 sides. I had to ask her several times to move just to find space to chop.
Alright. This is the... These are the fucking... The Guado Glories. This is the best team. So I've just got to get one goal and then park my ass in the fucking goal.
I believe in you.
Already doing my best, standing right next to the goalkeeper. It's 20 shoot versus 19 catch. Okay. We're good now.
Alright.
Now I just have to get the ball off of them, anyway.
Hey, this is weird. That's weird.
What's weird?
I'm playing a game on my phone, and you know, they sometimes show you ads for bonuses or whatever. One of the ads was, for one of those stupid character AI chatting things.
Yeah.
And the specific selling point they were going for was, when you find out that Poly AI has no filter. And it was
I've heard the...
It was like a
I've
sexual thing.
Yeah, I've heard the Poly AI has no filter fucking thing so many fucking times, Tyler.
Yeah, but one of the pictures in that was in the background was of
Woo!
Katsuki Bakugo.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. People want to have sex with these things. Tyler, I just got paid by Twitch.
Oh, that's great.
Just then.
How much did you get?
$70, baby.
Oh, hell yeah.
Woo!
I thought it was gonna be like a ridiculously small amount, so I thought we were like doing the ironic jokey, like, hell yeah, I got like half a cent.
No.
But no,
What?
that's cool.
Why would you think it was half a cent?
I don't know. That's usually the joke about like, the platforms don't pay their content creators, so it's
I
like,
suppose. You
Yeah,
don't get
like,
paid
80
regularly by
cents.
Twitch. You get a payment whenever you reach the money threshold. So like
right.
they hold on to all income you make until you break $50. And then once you break $50, they will chuck it your way. If you break $50 more than once in a month, then they will like only send it to you once a month.
Mhm.
Well, that's certainly one way to make sure I get goals in this. I hit him twice! The goalkeeper's already dead, guys! Stop! Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, now I get where you're coming from. Like, the YouTube paycheck that's like 3 cents.
no, I was going back to the character AI thing. Because one of the characters in the background that they were is Bakugo from My Hero Academia, where they're all in high school. He's like 15.
Can I tell you that the furry fandom's biggest fucking crush is, like, disgusting? You wanna know who it is? It's fucking Legoshi.
Who?
That's a child! He's like a really fucking fit child! But he's child, he's a teenager.
They're in high school.
Yeah! Like, that's weird! That's a child!
High school.
I shouldn't be going for these shots, I should be taking the ball and holding it.
Anyway, I'm gonna keep reading.
Yeah. Oh dear.
So mother-in-law keeps getting in the way of cooking.
Yeah.
Finally, this exchange, recalled as exactly as I can, occurred. I said, "Hey, Mom, you could just hang out in the living room with everyone else. I got this." And she said, "Oh, I get it. I'm not welcome here." Imagine this in a fake drama tone.
Yeah.
And I responded with, "Well, yeah, but I figured it'd be rude to say it like that."
Alright, you're a fucking legend.
I think she was mad I didn't play along, because the facade dropped instantly. She said fine, and went back to the other group. I didn't think much of it until she told Sarah this week that she's still mad at me. Am I the asshole?
No. Well, no, you know what? Actually, yes. 100%. That was a dick move. But you're a fucking legend. You're a cunt, but a legend, you know what I mean?
The first sprite that popped up was LG's like face, like holding his face in his hands. Just,
Oh no! Botter's contract with the Besaid Aurochs! Fuck off.
Oh no.
No one wants it.
Not the asshole. Her manipulation didn't work on you, and she's big mad about it. I would stop playing along altogether. After all, it's just the way you are.
Big mad.
OP replies, "We come from pretty significantly different cultures, so communication is hard sometimes. Like, I had to learn that when Sarah's family says, 'Are you sure that's a good idea?' it really means, if you do that, we will excommunicate you from the family forever."
Do you still have
Kinda
that
sounds
page
like Sarah's
open?
family or... What?
Do you still have that page open for how to get the world, thing?
No, but I could open it back up quickly.
Yeah, because I don't know exactly who it is I'm supposed to talk to. It might be like a dude in one of these lockers, though.
This says barkeeper in the cafe in Luca.
Barkeeper in the cafe in Luca.
And it does say that she's a she. She will ask the player, so... Cafe in
Oh,
Luca.
oh, I know where that is. Okay.
Awesome.
It's over here! It's this lady. I believe. Oh no, it's in here. This is where Kamari punched a Ronso and I got really... my pants got smaller. Hey there, star player. You have it right. Let me see it for a second. Bing. Can't say the moment to find a heirloom.
Hell yeah.
Look at the blades on that thing, and now remember that he's clutching that with his arm and tightly to his chest,
He's clutching it like
like you would a football, like you
he's
know.
not so much clutching it as it is embedded in his side.
Oh yeah. A summoner has received this artifact from High Summoner Lord O'Holland.
Please use it with care. Thanks. I'm gonna whack it into people's faces. Okay.
I'd like
I
to
mean, I
point
guess
out.
that's what it's meant for.
Well, I'd like to point out, right, that Blitzball is either meant to be a Blitzball for playing Blitzball, and look at it, or it was designed to be a weapon. And I mean, look at it.
Yeah. The fact that she said it was used by a high summoner makes me think that it was probably
Like a weapon.
originally like made to be a weapon for a blitzball player in the same way that like
Waka uses.
Waka is a blitzball player and like
Yeah.
fights with it.
Yeah.
So that's probably why he gets it.
I'd also like to point out as well, though, right? Like, what are Blitzballs? Not these fucking stupid ones with fucking saw blades coming out of them, but just like Blitzballs in general. What are they made of that a fucking person can throw them at, like, a wolf or, like, a flying reptilian eye and kill it? Because, like, if you think of, like, trying to throw a soccer ball at something, like, even if you tried to throw it directly at its head, right?
Right.
It would, like, and then they go, and then that'd be it.
See, I imagine there was magic involved.
It could be magic.
Oh. Because I figure he has to be as strong. He has to have a strong arm or leg, and however he's kicking or throwing or whatever.
Yeah.
He has to be strong because they throw it with
Underwater.
impressive velocity underwater.
Oh, yeah.
So like, there's got to be significant strength involved here. So I figure it's less what it's made of and more like, if you throw a kickball hard enough, it'll take someone's head off.
Yeah.
So like, anything could do. But yeah, the way OP describes Sarah's family, it just sounds like they're bad at communicating.
Truly.
Like, are you sure that's a good idea? Means we will excommunicate you if you do that. It's like, it sounds like they just need to get better at communicating. Not the asshole. Just because your wife tolerates mother-in-law's manipulation doesn't mean you have to. And now you know that calling her bluff gets her out of your way. Maybe her being mad about it means she'll leave you alone, so that's a plus.
Yeah.
Not the asshole. I don't like people in my kitchen when I cook. We have a small kitchen and they just get in the way. You asked her very nicely to go hang out with the rest of the family. If she gets offended over that, well, that's her problem, not yours.
I'm the same, too. I hate it when people fucking loiter in the kitchen while I'm cooking.
OP says, lots of counter space, but designed like a big hallway. Oh god, that's infuriating.
Ugh. Yeah, no, I am the same as well. Like, if they're in the kitchen, like, just loitering while I'm trying to fucking do something, I'm just like, go away.
And he did say that he had to ask her to move, like, 5 times.
Yeah.
So he could get to something. So, like, he already had it up to here. Which he was like, fine, I guess I'm not welcome here.
No, you're
He
not.
was
Piss
like,
off.
yeah. Yeah, you're not.
Go away. You're in the fucking way. I wonder how you get the Jack Shot Part 2.
Also, update. Okay, so this went really poorly, but somehow could have gone even worse. My mother-in-law is more of a piece of work than I thought. A couple days after I posted that, I showed my wife the comments, flaws and all. To her credit, she was apologetic, in that she knew that her mom was in the wrong, but had gotten so used to the behavior that she was hesitant to correct it. I said we probably needed to rip the band-aid off if her mom was going to come back next year, and she agreed very reluctantly. I should note something about my wife's family.
Oh, well, that's bad. I did not mean to break to both of those. Well. There goes the ball.
I should note something about my wife's family. They don't really argue in the way that you or I understand it. they complain to each other's faces loudly, and then no one changes their mind, and then it's buried until it flares up again.
Ah.
Yeah, it just sounds like your wife's family is very bad at communication. This is something that my wife and I have worked through very thoroughly over a course of many years.
Hold
and
on.
It's probably why mother-in-law's marriage recently fell apart.
One moment, Tyler. Anyone notice how Anima is very much like Ultimisha's final form when she's upside down? I haven't. Until you said that. Thanks for that. I'm gonna remember that for the rest of my fucking life, I guess.
Hold on, Hold on, I gotta Google some things. Final Fantasy Anima.
That's in this fucking game. You've seen it. Seymour Summon.
Yeah, but I don't remember what things look like.
I just noticed
Like,
it's
just
crazy.
Based on the name, I'm like... let's see.
No, stop taking the ball from me! We've been doing nothing but Blitzball this entire fucking time, and I'm so over it. But we're
Yeah,
almost
and
done.
The stream has been going on for 4 hours.
Well, that's
16
nothing.
minutes.
That's nothing. I'm gonna keep going for a little while. Did you get anything? No, you didn't, because I kept on fucking it.
Oh, yeah. It does.
Yeah, that's certainly something
Sure
that's,
do.
that's certainly something that's going to live in my brain.
Sure do be like that.
Anyway, thanks for hanging out, Cloud.
Even more timey-wimey bullshit than originally thought.
Yeah, I'd rather not think about that. I hope you're not a fan of Final Fantasy VIII, Cloud, because, you'll be the only one who is in this group. Which is a shame, because I really liked it before Tyler ruined it for me.
I'm sorry, I just have correct opinions and
Yeah.
sway everyone to my side.
Yeah. My favorite part of Blitzball is where I kill those guys. I can never get over how the one move you get from Jekt in Blitzball is just
Is murder.
It's just murder. It's just an I'm going to break the rules ability.
Jack's sitting his like toddler son down, and he like flicks the smoke off, flicks ashes off his cigarette. And
Yeah,
he's like, if you ever need to win Blitzball, here's my ultimate technique.
kill them.
Kill them.
Yeah, honestly.
Alright. Probably why mother-in-law's marriage recently fell apart. Yeah, it just sounds like Sarah's family is bad at communication.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we get on a call with her and bring up her grievance, with me as a silent speakerphone partner, as she is still apoplectic about it.
I love that word.
Apoplectic.
Have you never heard that before?
No, I have. I just never know it. I know it's negative. I just never know if it's like sad or angry.
No, apoplectic is angry. Very, very angry. The way I
very, very something.
the way I see apoplectic is like described is like it's there's like a series of words whose definition kind of like means the opposite of what the word sounds like. Like the fear of long words is like phobia, right? And like
Yeah.
apoplectic is a hard word to describe, but I've always seen it described as you're so angry you can't speak. You know what I mean? Like
Makes sense.
you're apoplectic. You can never say that you're apoplectic though because of how apoplectic you are.
Yeah. Stutter has 3 T's in it.
Yeah, exactly.
Lisp. Lisp has an S in it.
Yeah, it's like I've always thought of it as
Dyslexia is a super difficult word to spell.
yeah. I've always thought of it as like in that category of like contradictory words for their definitions.
Yeah.
It's the fucking Kilikaronsos again. Every single time they come on the field, I just get to get 1 billion goals on them for free. I feel bad. Or I don't, but you know. You know, I say I do. And that's all that counts, right? Oh, well, alright. Hey, Tyler! Would you like to see how many people is opposing me at the moment? I bet you I can still make this fucking goal. Oh wait, I can't. I can't. Look at the amount of time we have left.
I believe in you.
Nah, I would love to try, cause look at
Do
the amount of
it.
shoot I have. But like,
Do it.
time will run out. Yeah, that's a real fucking shame, because I bet I genuinely could make that goal.
Ibophobia is the fear of palindromes.
Yeah, exactly. Jasu! Oh, I actually do want him, unfortunately.
Continue playing Blitzball.
We only have 2 more games left. Just 2.
Woohoo! Ultimisha is Seymour's mother, Night Ruined.
Yeah.
I mean, probably. She's like, what, a witch of time or some shit? I
Yeah.
don't remember. She was like everyone's mom at some point.
Yeah, she's already everyone else's mom. Why not throw fucking...
Wasn't the plot of Final Fantasy VIII? She was like everyone's adoptive mom.
Well, no,
it
the
turned out-
body that she was in control of was their matron. Not... Because Ultimisha's a witch, literally, who physically is in the
right.
past. And she exerts her control by, like, mind-fucking a body in the present.
Right.
Just like Elaine,
Yeah.
the other one, exerts their control by
Exit
mind-fucking
from-
bodies from the future.
Right.
That story doesn't
Yeah.
suck at all.
It definitely doesn't. Oh boy. Alright.
I still love just how much raw time in minutes it took for you to fully comprehend the actually we all came from the same orphanage and just had our memories wiped because of the summons that we're using reveal.
It's so bullshit.
It's so bullshit.
And so they're all just standing around. They're like, and then, oh yeah, this is the orphanage where I was raised.
Me
Wait,
too!
And it just pans over, and there's fucking, they're all there.
And you know what the best part is? You might have forgotten
Yeah.
this. You might have forgotten this, right? The absolute best part was the fact that that scene was actually supposed to be about Renoa and her struggles with morality, and it was just
Right.
completely hijacked.
Yeah, it started with them trying to cheer up Renoa because what's her face, the kooky spice of that game, she was like trying to like tell a story from her childhood, and then the dude bro was like, oh hey, that's where I grew up too, and then they all had like a shared hallucination flashback
Yeah.
where it was revealed that basically all of them except Renoa grew
Yeah!
up together.
All of them
Renoa
except...
was completely sidelined.
Oh.
God, that was so funny.
Yeah. Renoa's like, I don't know if it's right to be killing people. And Zell's just like, that reminds me of the time that I lived in the orphanage. And then everyone else is like, me too. Alright, guys.
God, remember how awesome it was when we were all family and shit?
No, me neither. Must have been the summons we're using. Hold on. Selfie's from literally a different country. Why is... I don't want to get into
Selfie
it.
never used summons. Actually, I did use a summon once.
Oopsies. Oh, Selfie! Like, wagging their finger at her disapprovingly.
And I was just like, cool, I'll be over here.
Yeah. This wasn't supposed to be about my tackle with morality. Because, like, that would have been an interesting conversation. Like, Renoa be like... Because she's the one that wanted them all to do this, right? Like, she's the one who initially
Right.
wanted everyone to work together to
She
beat the
hired them.
witch, right?
She hired the mercenaries, which
Yeah.
already an ethical nightmare.
Yeah. And then she's
the
like...
idea of a school of mercenaries.
Yeah, and then she's like, have I done the right thing? Like, there's an interesting story to be told there. And then Zell was just like, remember that time we had a shared amnesia?
Hey, let's introduce some other thing. Let's talk about some other shit. No, let's talk about that.
Oh, Final Fantasy VIII gives me a headache. We probably drove Cloud away. Why is it that every single time someone comes in who likes Final Fantasy, they like Final Fantasy VIII, and all we do is drive them away by telling them how bad it is?
I like the idea that Cloud just discovered this fact and was so eager to share it that they just went on Twitch and looked up any Final Fantasy game and just picked the first streamer they saw playing a Final Fantasy game right now.
Yeah.
And it was like, sure, I'm sharing this.
Well, they had to pick one that was playing either of the two Final Fantasies that, like, the reference is in reference to, right?
Yeah. Anyway, let's find out how this conversation goes.
Oh
with
yeah,
the mom.
sure. That thing.
She was still apoplectic about it, for reasons I frankly did not understand at the time. She starts talking herself in wild circles about what she perceives happened, which was not particularly accurate, but I don't much care. I just want harmony next time she visits. And finally, my wife says something to the effect of, "Mom, what are you actually upset about?"
Good on you.
And finally, we get to the actual crux. Quote, "I'm just really disappointed that my son-in-law would speak to me like that. Mom, he had asked you to leave the kitchen several times and you wouldn't. I'm 70 years old and I know my way around the kitchen, and some respect for it would be nice." So that's what it was. You were all right. It was a stupid fucking power play about her being a guest instead of in charge. To my wife's eternal credit, she used the phrasing I recommended. "Mom, next time you're here, you need to respect the boundaries we set." Mother-in-law said fine and hangs up and ignores my wife for 3 weeks. It was all sunshine the next time they talked. Now I know that I will need to meticulously set those boundaries with my words, and then enforce those boundaries if she breaks them. But honestly, I don't know what I expect going forward. It's at least nice to know what the actual problem was. Thanks to all who helped me see what was really going on. God, she sounds exhausting already.
Honestly.
Just the whole, like, I'm gonna ignore you for 3 weeks, and then, like...
I'm just gonna
"No,
go on
nothing's wrong."
5 minutes! Feel really bad about that one. I don't. Alright.
Anyway.
This is the last game.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't need to play any more after this. We are done.
Okay.
And yeah, I think this was faster than doing 20 whole games. We had a little bit of a struggle at the start, but like at the end, this definitely feels like it's faster.
Did you actually use the keeper that you worked so hard to get?
No.
Hmm.
No, yeah, no, like, oh, well, yeah, I mean, I don't use them. If the enemy gets an attempt at a goal on, that's essentially using it. And a couple did. But no, not really. That's why I said, it didn't seem like it wasn't a big deal. Because it's like, if I have the ball 95% of the time, and I'm able to get it off of them 4% of the time, like, what am I even worried about, you know? Oh, hey, look at that.
Right.
Let's see how many of these people I can wither. None of them, because they took the ball immediately. But yeah.
I believe in you.
Uh-oh. Damn it. Maybe I should just take the ball and run. This is the fucking Luca Goers with the Touchula.
Touchler.
Vixen is not the Touchula, but he's having a go. There's the Touchula! There you are, Grav! What would I do without you, buddy?
He's gonna touchel you all over.
Yeah, there he is. He's doing it again. Oh shit, he poisoned me. Dude, like,
His toucheling?
yeah, get a checkup. Come on.
He's gotta wash his hands.
Oh, he got the ball! It's illegal! He's gonna try to shoot. That's
I
funny.
think the ball's underwater, because that means you don't have to rinse it off after his dirty ass hands have been on it.
Yeah. You know what? Just for trying to make a shot, I'm gonna get a goal on you. Or at least try to. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, fit. Oh! Nah.
Yeah, like, the answer to this question is also gonna be no.
I'm excited to not be having to do this anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the next one is dodging 200 fucking lightning bolts.
Oof.
It's not
In a row or just?
in a row. Without
Oh, fun!
messing up a single time.
Without messing up a single time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds
Ha!
about right.
I killed their goalkeeper. So now I can do this. Easy game.
Bang bang. Open. Open. Mouse clicker.
Using a mouse clicker in an idle game is illegal!
I'm not even using it for any fast clicking thing, I'm just using it to click consistently so I don't have to click through opening 10 crates. It just clicks once a second. That's all I need. I wish there was an option in the settings to turn off the animations for chest opening or receiving any items, because like, I get it, you want to show me on the cute little cards all the things I got, but when I'm opening 10 straight boxes in a row, I don't need to see the chest pops up, shakes a little, and then opens up, and then flash, card, 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 animation 10 times. I don't want to see it. I know, I got stuff. It's okay, just show me. Just let's skip the bullshit, am I right?
I'm too busy smushing the Luca goers into paste.
If you didn't have access to fast forward, would you still be willing to 100% Final Fantasy X?
Yes, I've done it before.
That's true. But like, if you didn't have access to fast forward, but you knew it was a thing.
Why would I not have access to it but know it's a thing?
I don't know. Let's just say for some reason you're inflicted with a genie curse.
Uh,
I don't know.
I really don't do good with the only plays would you rather X or Y questions, Tyler. Like, I just don't. Like, I hear what you're trying to do. It's just not my strong suit.
I just mean like, if everything was exactly the same in this moment, except you didn't have access to the fast forwarding for this game specifically, would you still do this?
I told you, yes, I've done it before.
That's fair.
Yeah, I 100%ed the game for PlayStation trophies. Oh. Do I not have the Mercurial fucking crest? I don't! Tyler, can you look up where the Mercury crest is?
Sure.
And I need the Mars... I know the Venus sigil is from Thunder. I don't know where the Mars sigil is.
How they obtain the Mercury crest?
Yeah.
Mercury crest. Celestial mirror is necessary to use the Mercury crest.
Yes, I know.
What?
I just want to know how to get it.
Oh, how to obtain. Mercury crest can be picked up in the quicksand area at the western side of the Cenubia Desert West. No other conditions are necessary.
I'm pretty sure I got that already. Can you look up the Mars crest? Because I think the Japanese version of this game switched the Mars and Mercurial, or Mercury.
Mercury is Jupiter.
Oh, it has that? It has listed that it switched Mercury and Jupiter?
No, I saw that in the description for the world champion. It said something about it calls it like Jupiter / Mercury sigil and Jupiter / Mercury crest. Depends on version.
Well, I'm 99% sure I got this, but well, I might as well check. Okay. Do I have no encounter? No encounter, please. I do not want to. This is the wrong. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way, Tyler.
You went the wrong way.
Yeah.
You went to the wrong place.
Yeah, so what is it exactly? You said the far
It said the western part of the West Cenubia Sands.
western
Just
part.
Cenubia, but
Yeah.
like west.
Well, no, in the bottom here you can see Cenubia Desert East, so it's saying the western part of the area called Cenubia Desert West.
Cenubia West.
Yeah. But I do swear I got it already. So this is central. And I believe the only exit is from here. Do you have an idea of what it looks like? Does it give you a screenshot of what the chest, like where the area...
It looked like it was in some kind of crater.
Yeah, I am 99% sure I picked this up already.
But I'm not sure these guys know what they're talking about. Because it says, it keeps saying it's needed for Riku's God Hand, which I thought you were looking for Waka's thing.
Yeah, exactly. So I guess what it is it's Jupiter. Because like I said, it's got them mixed up.
Okay, Jupiter.
But I have the Jupiter crest and the Jupiter sigil. I have both of those. The
The
only
Jupiter crest is found in one of the lockers in the Aurochs locker room. The Jupiter crest is used to upgrade World Champion.
Yeah, I have the Jupiter crest is the thing. But remember, they're talking about like the English and the international versions of the game with that.
It is confusing.
It is. But yeah, I didn't fucking talk to that, but alright. So that's up here. And then... in here? Yeah, this is where they hang out. Yeah, Mercury Crest. There we go.
Nice.
Shenanigans.
Shenanigans are afoot.
Yeah. There's one other one. I know that one of these sigils, I believe the Venus sigil, is gotten from 200 lightning bolts. But can you look up the Mars sigil? It might say the Mars sigil is 200 lightning bolts though, because I might be getting those mixed up. And if it does, then look
Well,
up the Venus sigil.
Yeah. How to get Oron's Mars sigil.
I went to the wrong place. I was talking about Thunder Plains and I just went there.
The requirement for the Marge Sigil is to capture one of each type of fiend in each of 10 different areas.
Ah, okay. I'll get there eventually then.
And a trainer will give this to you.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a work in process. Spanning over the entire fucking game.
Yeah, I imagine.
So I should be able to power up Walker's weapon now. Ball! Spin! Ball! Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, and back. Do it again! Ball! Spin! Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, and back. There you go. Wasn't that such a beautiful and magical moment?
This is great. Did I tell you I got a jury summons?
Yeah? What are you gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna do my fucking civic and legal duty and call in the night before and be like, hey, do I gotta come in? Because I'm a reserve juror, so. And then they'll tell me, like, yeah, you gotta come in. And then I'll be like, and I'll call my boss and be like, yeah, can't come into work tomorrow. Or the next day, got jury duty.
I want to show you something, Tyler.
Yeah.
Yeah. Two, 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 two.
Yay!
I want to have a look at how much damage this is gonna deal.
Damage cap. Damage cap.
Over the damage cap.
Hell yeah. Didn't know that was a thing. Thought it was called cap for a reason.
Tyler, we've played games and broken the damage cap before.
I know, but, like,
It literally has break damage limit on it.
nice.
Back to no encounters. Fuck off, butterfly. Never again. Except for when I want to again.
You're counting up.
But yeah.
Anyway, I'm off to bed.
72.35. That's alright.
Yeah, you give me permission to go to bed?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I give you permission.
What is this place?
700 years ago, a monk who defied the teachings was sentenced here.
Oh, the traitor Omega, yeah?
Omega's loathing of Yevon has turned him into a fiend.
They say he liked it underground, out of the light.
So he's here? Scared? Not a chance.
Alright, buddy.
Anyway. Bye.
Bye-bye. And it's just me. Ah! It's about time. I can sell the magic prism, actually. Or the whatever the fuck that's called.
May I help you?
Oh. Yeah, I don't need this anymore because the Cali Bulk has it. Oh. Ow.
Here we go.
All right. X-ray, Araman, and an X-ray. We're gonna start counting these again. Except Aramans are inside there. Alright. I'm glad to be done with Aramans because they are on a different fucking menu. Oh boy. Behemoth King.
Woof.
Hey, ferrets! 2 more X-rays. Two more X-rays.
Also, what was that monster a fight ago?
The giant behemoth? I bet you want to fuck it. Don't lie to me. You want to fuck it. Well, you know, you want it to fuck you.
Yes.
Yeah. We all know. Alright. A break. There it is.
Behemoth King go
Trust me, I have been I like as a young teenager, I was like ooh, for him as well. Adamentoids. Geminis. We are the crystal gems.
I've been chewing gum and burning wax, and am all out of wax.
I did not get the reference. I know it's like the... Like, I don't understand what you mean by that. 2 Geminis. Oh, I have to
I'm
get...
literally chewing gum.
I mean, okay.
And dripping hot wax on myself.
Okay, well... Remember that this is a public platform. Just keep that in mind. 2 more X-rays. And the last 2 X-rays. Alright, I don't have to worry about them anymore.
Also dunno why but Carnold sounds clean.
He sounds clean?
Kobold.
As opposed to...
Yeah, his audio is smooth, like as if he got a really fancy mic.
But I'm the one with the really fancy mic. Another adamantite.
Yep.
Nope, can't go there. Ow. Uh-oh. Ow. Up.
Also, where the fuck were you just then? Space?
I really fucking hope I saved recently. Because I can promise you, if I'm gonna have to redo a lot, stream will be over!
Yep, that's cool. That's real cool. I love it.
I love it! Yep.
Sending emotional support through my Ethernet.
Yep. No, that's fucking great. It's entirely my fault for not saving. Now we get to do more of this. I am...
Water polo hard mode?
I am fine! Wouldn't call it hardcore. We're not exactly doing a lot of hardcore work right now.
I do not understand this sport.
Put ball in goalpost. Most goals at the end win. Cool, they took the ball. Violence is an option. Cool, they took the ball.
So murder and drown the enemies.
Yep. It was all fun and games because I was constantly making the jokes about killing my enemies. But then I've fucking put the game away. I finished Blitzball. And now I have to redo it! Sorry, now I have to redo it again. Here, I'll show you how to really fucking murder my enemies. Oh, never mind. Oh, no, okay.
Hug.
Watch this. Tidus just has, you know, 2 people blocking him. It's fine. He can just kill them. How about I killed that guy for you?
When underwater, this feels like literal murder.
Yup. Land. Sorry, I had to get that one out of my system. Yeah, I don't know if I can handle redoing this. I think I'm gonna save and just call it quits. I was going to go on for a couple of hours longer, but then having that progress knocked back, yeah, motivation has gone.